back! Alright, welcome back to another exciting episode of Let's Stream Kingdom Hearts episode. Wow, I know how to say words. Anyway, welcome back. Hope you're excited for some fishy finny fun, as they like to say. Actually, I believe... When was the last time I streamed? I believe this is my first stream with my new internet, so I'm very excited to see how that affects things. When I checked audio from the last archive, I noticed my voice was kind of being drowned out by the music, so I've hopefully adjusted in such a way that that's not going to be an issue anymore. Oh, and my controller is not being recognized by my computer. That's great. A+. Love to see it. But, yeah, we learned how to swim. We are in Atlantica. We took a few Heartless and we're good to go. Right away, so you've got to contend with these little... steam? Bubble? Pressure? Pusher outer thingies? As we head into the undersea valley. As we explore Atlantica. Okay, so my last stream was 3 days ago. So I guess that was actually my first stream on with the new internet. Anyway, let's get into things right away. So, we're keeping Goofy in the party since Ariel is more of a mage. She's got all the skills that Donald would need. Which also means there's something I forgot to do. I forgot to adjust her AI. So we're going to do that once we take out these quick Heartless. Alright, so first things first, let's open this chest. If you remember from last time, chests are these shells. But if you're noticing, unlike last time, when I hit it, it doesn't want to stay open. That's because it wants some magic. Let's give it some fire! And then we can attack, grab the inside and get a Mithril Shard. Meanwhile, just to compare, this shell over here, if we hit it, it will just open for us. And then we can get this Mega Ether. Alright, now very quickly we're going to go customize, we're going to go Ariel, and let her regular attack. We're just going to put her on the same AI as Donald. So that's occasionally regular attacks. Occasionally special attacks, defensive moves all the time, HP items, and MP items only in emergency. Not that we're gonna give her any items. Imagine giving your party items in a Kingdom Hearts game. Alright, so I tend to kind of get my butt lost in here a lot. I'm gonna try not to do that for the first time in my life. And in service of that, we're just going to take out these, which drop some Frost Gems, so that's nice. Some more synthesis items that we'll need to do in the post-game. Okay, let's see. Well, all we gotta do is follow these arrows here right now. That's all we need to do. That's what we're gonna do. And as we do, we'll just keep an eye out for shells to investigate. Where the game music is kind of getting a little bit louder, a bit more than the tests I was doing, I'm just gonna drop it down a smidge. Alright, there's another little chest the clam right here, which, if you notice, is not opening right now. There are heartless around. It's afraid, and I can't blame it. We're gonna take out the heartless if we want to open this chest. Same as a regular chest. The only difference is they annoyingly don't show themselves as opened after you've opened them. So it can be hard to keep track of which ones you have or have not opened. So yeah, we just saw that arrow pointing down, so that's the way we want to go. So of course, it's the last place we're gonna go, leading to us getting lost. It's just you wait and see. Okay, we got an elixir. Excellent. Just gonna quickly double check our abilities on Sora. Yep, all filled up. And still no API app. Did I just open this? I've already forgotten. That's the problem. Like, I think using the clamshells is a really cute touch and adds a lot of charm to Atlantica, but I just constantly forget. Okay, so let's check behind us really quick. Do that, we'll just take out this Heartless. Okay, so yeah, there is a path back this way, which, if I remember correctly, it goes into this loop and essentially brings us just a little bit higher up than we were. So it's just a wrong path. What we want to do is we want to go to the calm depths. As soon as we do, we'll come to this fast current, which you can see we cannot swim against. So we just have to kind of get yourself to go through there. But if you do, you have no way to get back in. Because it's ironically named, it's like the calm depths, but actually nothing about it is calm at all. So right here you'll see actually brings us back to where we started in the area. And if I recall correctly, there are no... Actually, I was wrong. This is the middle area. That means this clam is a new clam after all. Meaning we have to take out these Heartless. This is what I was saying last stream about how the geometry of the place just kind of confuses me. The back half of Kingdom Hearts, despite every world being relatively small, there's a lot of confusing geometry, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad feature of the game. I don't think, like, inherently that's something to complain about, but it is a fact, nonetheless. So if we go back up here, we can get back to the calm depths. And we'll see some search ghosts. These guys kind of show up everywhere once you go to Monstro. Every world after is full of these guys. This room, I believe, is an important room for farming later. But we'll get to that when we get to it. You can go this way. And if you do, you'll end up back in the undersea trench, which was the area we were just in. So everything kind of loops around in on itself, which can make it hard to find your way around if you're not paying attention to where you're going. But anyway, so we can't go against, but I heck this up. One moment. We're gonna have to get back there. Let's swim up here. And then we'll go back over here just so I can properly explain this. So since you can't swim against the current right now, your only option, if you do come through this path, is just to kind of hang right. As long as you hang right, You'll follow the arrows, and then you'll come to this room full of search ghosts. So you have to be a little careful, because if you go into that center, you will be jettisoned back up to the trench. And that's not what you want to do. There's no reason to take these search ghosts out, so we're just gonna keep on going. Ah, okay. So we've got a white mushroom here. It's frozen in place. So what it wants from us is some stop magic. Now, give us some MP, and it's gonna disappear. Then there's another one frozen in place. We're also gonna give it some stop magic. Now there should be one more. Ah, it's behind us. And it also is frozen in place. So once again, stop magic. You notice the technique points kind of counted down there. But since we got rid of all three, it brings us this guy. Now this guy's a little complicated. What we're gonna want to do, this is something known as a rare heartless. It's the first breed. Now, it's kind of complicated because you only want Sora to get a combo on it. So what you do is you give stop, then you start attacking, and you just do as much of a combo as you can. As you saw there, it only gave us 10 technique points. But once you start getting other abilities, you can do a much bigger combo. I could have probably eked out a bit more. There is one thing to make note of, though, and that's your party members cannot do attacks on it, otherwise it will break your combo. In order to get the items you need off of those guys, you need to get a combo of 100, which is possible, even though I'm sure right now it seems completely impossible. But don't worry, we'll get to that when we get to it. There's one other place, the pink Aracolis, I believe is what it's called, or as a lot of people just call it, the pink mushroom shows up. And in that area, arguably it's a little easier to do the tricks you need to do. What will also help is, once we get Stop Aga, we'll be able to stop time and explore, and defeat a lot more. Now, right here, let's take care of these Heartless. Ooh, yeah. A high potion. Okay. Something that's a little annoying about combat in Atlantica is Sora's always using his ground combo, which is a little weaker and a little slower. Alright, so we took out the Heartless. We'll grab these real quick. Now, we examine this, but there's no way right now to pull it out. We can try gravity, just nothing. So that's something you have to try a little bit later. You can also, it's a little early, but explore Ariel's grotto here, which you might recognize from the iconic scene, but there's not really anything to do in here. There's some chests you can open, however, so let's do that. I believe it's only the ones that look like actual regular chests you can open. But we did get another torrent page. Good thing we saved it for the water before it got all waterlogged. I believe there are 3 chests in here. And in before, I'm completely wrong. Let's do a quick circle to confirm. Looks like I was wrong. Oh, nope. Looks like I was right. I believe you can open this one anyway. Nope, you cannot open this one. That's probably why I thought 3, though. Or maybe it's one of these. So yeah, notice some of these chests are a bit bigger. As a result, you can't open them. Can you open this one? It's a little smaller. No, you can't. But yeah, it's just those 2 chests. Here it is. Right on the ground. Silly me. So the big winner here was the torn page, obviously. But otherwise, it's lovingly rendered just like in the scene in the movie. And you can't actually go up through this hole here, even though it has a light and acts like you can. Otherwise, we're just gonna head back out. So we just grab those now so we don't forget. There is a seashell here, so we're gonna take out these Heartless really quick. And as you saw, even underwater combat, if you get the parry, you still get the technique points. So the main reason I feel like a lot of people don't like Atlantica in Kingdom Hearts 1 is that like everything's just a little bit slower pace. Since the combat is a little more restricted, your movement can be a little hard to get used to. Especially since like conceptually, the up-down is a little bit confusing. It just feels, personally, square up and circle, square down and circle up feels like the opposite of what I want. I can't fully explain why. It's probably because, square... Actually, I don't have an excuse for this, because, like, circle is the jump button. It's just, like, the position on the controller. Probably because I read left and right, and I think up, down the same way. So I want left to be up and down to be right. You saw this one was blue, so, of course, we cast Blizzard on it. But... now we just need to, unless I'm misremembering, I'm going to double check by swimming up. I believe that's all of the chests. Yeah, it is. Now we just got to keep following the arrows to Triton's Palace. And here, we're going to get one of our first aquatic only, well, we already saw the jellyfish, but the other one. These are kind of like the soldier Heartless of the sea. They're a bit more aggressive. They've got a weapon. I can't remember exactly what they're called. And as you just saw, you can get a technique point off them with a parry of their attack. So now, if we take these out, we're going to... okay, let's just wait for this search ghost. You saw another issue with the combat underwater. Sometimes you can, like, kind of swim into attack that's already registered as a miss. So that can be a little annoying, because then you don't get to keep comboing off of it. But before we continue with reading, or with visiting Triton's Palace, we're going to continue reading the Chronicle. So nothing new in Sora's story, but we did do Monstro. Inside Monstro, Sora and his friends ran into Pinocchio and Geppetto. Pinocchio wandered off, and when Sora found him, he also found Riku. It was a strange reunion, and Riku suddenly ran off with Pinocchio. Baffled by Riku's behavior, Sora followed them. Amidst all the chaos, a Heartless attacked Pinocchio and left him lying motionless. Did it consume his heart? No way! His heart survived and will remain strong as long as I do my duty as his conscience. Pinocchio awakened when I called his name. Riku fled the scene, leaving Sora bewildered by the change in his friend. So yeah. That was the main stuff we did last week. We also did some gummy editing, as well as did a couple tournaments at the Coliseum. that there's let me hear that again. Okay, I was hearing things for a moment. For a second, I thought there was like a kind of underwater effect in Sora's voice, but my headphone had just fallen out of my ear. So there are a couple seashells around here, as well as a white Trinity point, which we can't do yet. I believe White's the only Trinity point you'll see in Atlantica, just because of the way exploration here works. None of the actions you would otherwise do really can be done. I believe those 3 chests are the only ones. Gonna double check really quickly. Nope, I was already wrong. Instantly proven wrong. So yeah, we got a lot of nice items here. But that is everything, so we're gonna finally move on to Trident's Palace. This swim right by these guys, as it doesn't really matter. We do not need the experience points.
That was too close. As long as I have my trident, I will not tolerate those creatures inside this palace.
Daddy?
Oh, Ariel! When will you listen? It's dangerous out there. Strange creatures lurk outside.
Behold, you swim before the ruler of the seas, His Majesty King Triton.
And who are they?
They helped us fight off those creatures.
They don't look familiar.
We're from an ocean very far away.
Yup, we came to find the keyhole.
The what?
What's that?
Well, it's a...
There's no such thing, certainly not here.
But Daddy...
Ariel, not another word. You are not to leave the palace. Is that clear? Perhaps I'm being too strict. I'm just concerned for her safety.
Of course, Your Majesty. But I must admit, now I'm quite curious about this keyhole.
That need not concern you, Sebastian. Have you anything to report?
Just as you suspected, Your Majesty, they seem to be coming from Ursula's grotto.
I knew it. That sea witch is up to no good again. A sea exile from the palace has taught her nothing.
Yes, she poses serious danger.
And I told you to keep Ariel away from such danger, did I not?
Your Majesty, please,
I always like that scene with Triton, because like, when he says strange creatures, the camera just cuts to Sora and Co, and it's just like, yeah, strange creatures like them. Anyways, we're just gonna move right along, since we are kinda over-leveled, and we are playing on normal. Yeah, we've been there, Ariel. We stole your stuff, remember? Oh, here's something else. Okay, so there are dolphins now, as well as these larger, Heartless. I can't remember exactly what these larger jellyfish Heartless are called, but as you see, they have a lot more HP. And since they got a bigger hitbox, they can hit pretty hard. but they give pretty decent EXP. That said, as you might have noticed, our elemental spells are starting to be a little problematic since they're so low level. That said, for now, we'll head into Ariel's grotto. I always forget this isn't a voice cutscene. Look at all the wonderful things Flounder and I have collected. I think it's all from the outside world. Someday I'm gonna see what's out there. I want to see other worlds. Does that sound strange? No, not at all. I used to feel the same way. Used to? I mean, I still do. Hey, why don't we try looking for that keyhole you were talking about? But your father said, oh, he treats me like a little girl. He never wants to let me do anything. He just doesn't understand. And of course, we just have the spoiler of Sebastian listening in on this conversation. Oh, Flutter's here. What's he have to say? There's this really big fish who can swim against the current, but he's scared of those weird things swimming around. So if you chase him away, I think the big fish will play with us. Maybe if you grab onto him, he'll take you somewhere. That's a hint about how those dolphins work. You might have noticed that dolphin in the last screen.
Those impudent fools will never find the keyhole. But the girl could prove useful, and I've got Heartless on my side. Triton, my old friend, your day is coming.
Something I do really like about Atlantica is the fact that this story is early on very unique. It is in no way the story of the Little Mermaid movie. It definitely has aspects of it, but it's by and large its own thing. Versus Agrabah arguably is just a story of Aladdin truncated just to hit a couple key points very quickly. Meanwhile, Atlantica really does its own thing, and that's appreciated personally. But once we get rid of this last Heartless, I believe we'll be able to swim over and click grab on. By grabbing onto this fin, this dolphin will take us somewhere new. Well, this one won't. This one just kind of swims around this area, just to give you a sense of what's going on with his movement. However, there are two things I want to try, because I always kind of forget the specifics of how to get through this world. You notice right away, the dolphins are swimming more now to more areas now that we took out some Heartless. Let's keep taking out Heartless for a moment. I'm just gonna spam magic since our NP's starting to get a little higher. Ooh, we got a Blizzaga ring. I'm not a big fan of it, but that could sell for some decent money. Okay, so here's the other thing about those big jellyfish. They take the most traditional RPG jellyfish mechanic, which I don't even know why it's really a thing. I think it's like reference to actual jellyfish biology, but essentially they'll split into other jellyfish when you beat them, but smaller ones, obviously. Also, another thing I haven't mentioned yet is if you target an enemy and then swim, you'll just kind of swim toward them, or really anything you're targeting, which can be super useful if you're trying to just go directly somewhere. Okay, so yeah, this is just a demo of how those dolphins will move. So what we gotta do instead is find a new area. So this brings us to the Undersea Garden, which has a chest and a little rock, but not much else. However, I believe we can... Nope. Okay, I was wrong. This is again one of those points I always get a little lost in. That said, it'll be useful to remember that place is there for later. But at this point, the game just kind of wants you to explore. You don't really know where you're going. That said, we haven't been here, so why don't we check out this undersea cave? Or we have been here. And might as well, since we've got the MP. Cast stop on these fellas here. Whenever you come here, the three of them will always be wanting stop cast on them when they do spawn in this room. The third one. There it is. And honestly, the amount of MP orbs they drop is much more than most of the MP you're going to spend. So unless you're maxed, you're probably going to get something good from all that. Yeah, there's not a lot we can do combo-wise here right now. I can get to a TP10 with a spell, and then a couple combos, but that's about it. Which does drop an item, but it doesn't drop any of the real good items that drops later. And I did forget to grab this item, so I'm glad we came back here. So yeah, once you come here, you'll notice a new dolphin shows up. So that's your hint to take out all of the Heartless here. Which we'll do right now. Another aspect of combat that's gone are abilities like sliding dash. They just will not show up, neither will Sonic, etc. underwater. So it really hampers Sora's kit. In fact, with that in mind, let's actually unequip them for the time being. Can I use triangle? No, I can't. We're just gonna remove them all. Well, equip combo plus. Well, I can't really equip anymore, so I guess we'll just equip dodge roll back for the time being. Alright. Now, trying to remember what this thing's for. Is it just... Okay, this is... There we go. I knew it would eventually explode. But that's a nice little shortcut, I guess you could say, that connects chambers a bit easier. But I always forget like how long it takes to blow up because there's no real visual indicator. And it doesn't have a health bar. And this connects specifically to the main area of Atlantica. So you notice there, specifically it's an attack that splits the jellyfish into a bunch of smaller ones. There are pros and cons. Con, the combat's gonna take a bit more time. Pro, you're gonna get a bunch more experience. You still get the experience points for killing the jellyfish, but you also get all of the experience points for killing all the smaller ones once you defeat them. Now, like, currently our goal is to find a dolphin and see where it can bring us. But we know that in order to do that, we have to take out Heartless, so we're just kind of killing every Heartless in each chamber to try and do that. Because that's what a new player wouldn't want to do. Which is honestly a bit of smart game design, tying that movement to clearing rooms of Heartless, because coming up as a boss fight, a lot of players get stuck on. So, ensuring your players are a little higher level when they go against it is super smart game design, as it will make the probability of getting stuck a bit lower. We're probably going to keep Combo Plus on after this, because I forgot how much better Sora's Combo feels once you get a couple Combo Pluses going. The only detriment to a longer combo is something I haven't yet talked about in boss fights, which we'll wait till we're in a boss fight to get into. I'm also not 100% sure if Kingdom Hearts 1 follows this logic, but every other Kingdom Hearts game does. So, when we're on break, I might double check that with a pro. Oh my goodness, am I gonna... You basically saw the window between when those jellyfish are gonna split and when they're not. You also might have just saw a dolphin in the background. That means we've cleared enough Heartless, I believe. And he's gonna find it and grab onto it. I believe if I grab onto it here, it'll bring us down, and then it'll keep going into the calm depths. It will bring us somewhere new, which is right here. And yeah, this brings us to the sunken ship. So, sunken ship, you might recognize it from the movie. It's your classic sunken ship in a video game. Which means there's treasure hidden inside, but it also means it's time for a shark to attack. As soon as we come here, immediately Mr. Shark starts attacking at us. We can't get to that chest right away because, you know, kind of wait him out. Every time. But now that he's done that, we can get this crystal trident head. I heard a weird sound from Discord. Just one moment. Oh, I got tagged in a zine server. Ha ha ha. Just gonna very quickly answer these questions. Okay, I read those, but I'm not gonna answer them right now, actually. Because they're gonna involve a lot of complicated answers. But there we go. That's what that Discord sound was, if you were wondering. Apparently my Discord notifications are incorrect and they still ping even when I told them not to. Alright, so I believe I kind of, by going out and coming in, stopped it. Oh, no, he's still here. So you can actually fight the shark. Which is actually kind of a complicated fight. He has a lot of HP. And his defense is pretty high too. And he'll do a lot of damage if you're in front of him. However, okay, well, let's heal first. However, though, he is susceptible to Stomp. Stomp is your friend in Atlantica in general. The first hit you have is that the white agarcalish, or the white mushrooms as it were, are wanting you to exclusively do that spell. You can sort of parry his bites if you're kind of attacking from an angle like I'm doing here. Taking him out gives you 100 XP, but just like with Sabor in Tarzan, I believe his name's Sabor, you can't actually kill him, he just kind of runs away. But if you're like desperately in need of a lot of experience points, you can potentially farm him a little bit. We're just gonna get the chests that are lying around here. Mithril shard, that elixir. We'll leave just one or two more. It's very classic, you know, sunken ship fare, so there's a few bit of treasure. This cool rock that we can't actually interact with. We look back here. There's a button we can't do anything about. That will come into place a bit later in the story of this world. Let's double check the ship one more time. So before we beat the shark, there were no enemies, but now jellyfish will spawn inside the ship. And you saw I did miss a chest. Which, now that we've beaten those, we can break these barrels to find some stuff. We can also get this chest, which contains another mithril shard. Mithril shards are pretty rare, so it's always good to find every chest containing them. They'll often be your major stopgap for items. Now, if we go down here, I believe there's one. Yes! Specifically, there's a clam. And inside the clam is a piece of mithril. So that's even bigger than the mithril shard and useful for even more important synthesis items. But otherwise, this area can be really confusing. The camera's really tight and it whips around a lot. When the shark isn't spawned, you'll instead fight, as you just saw, Suchkas. Otherwise, we are good to move on our story. We got a crystal trident head, and we know where there's a Rekus with a trident head. So let's see if A plus B equals C. Or I guess CT plus TR equals KH. Yep, got it one. There was no problems with that sentence whatsoever. And when you don't fight the Agricolas in that room, it's another big ol' jellyfish. We're just gonna pass all of this as we really don't need the experience points. We're just gonna move right on into Ariel's grotto. And let's see what Flounder has to say. Come on. Come to Flounder. There's a shape here that looks just like that crystal you have. Just in case you didn't figure it out. But as soon as you approach it, you don't even have to investigate. And this cutscene starts.
Ariel, you've disobeyed me again. I told you not to leave the palace.
Daddy, no! How could you?
Young man, you're not from another ocean. You're from another world, aren't you?
Huh?
Then you must be the key bearer.
How did you know?
You may fool Ariel, but you can't fool me. You don't know your dorsal fin from your tail. As the key bearer, you must already know one must not meddle in the affairs of other worlds.
Of course I know that, but...
You have violated this principle. The key bearer shatters peace and brings ruin.
Oh, Sora's not like that.
I thank you for saving my daughter, but there is no room in my ocean for you or your key.
The cutting in of the Keyblade there is so awkward. It just kind of like flashes into his head, but not like intentionally. It's like they just forgot to model it until that part. And
My, the poor child suffers such deep sorrow.
God, I love eel voices in media every time.
What a pity. If only there was something we could do. Wait, maybe she can be of some help. Yes, maybe she can be of some help to you.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, she would surely help you. She'd make all your dreams come true. Ursula can help.
You cold, my dear?
You're Ursula. Well, I was just wondering if...
It's all right. Help Helping others is what I live for. Let me guess, you wish to see other worlds. That shouldn't be too hard. After all, your new friends came from another world.
What?
But they had special help. That mysterious key. Now, cheer up, sweetie. You have something special too.
Huh?
Now listen carefully.
Alright, so much like in the Little Mermaid movie, Triton being overbearing father results in daughter being super upset. And since we already found the garden she was in earlier, we already know where to find Ariel. I'm pretty sure. Nope, I was wrong. Every time I come here being like, well, it was in that cutscene. Counterintuitively, where you actually want to go is Triton's palace.
I think the keyhole they seek is somewhere in the palace. Now, my dear, if you can take me there without your daddy knowing, I can help you get to these other worlds you long for.
Spoiler! She's being manipulated! You noticed she's no longer in our party and Donald swapped right back in. Which is super convenient.
The trident is mine at last, and I couldn't have done it without your help, my dear.
Ursula, no! I didn't want this!
Why not? Aren't you tired of following your dear daddy's orders? Oh, yes. We had a deal, didn't we? Time for a little journey to the dark world of the Heartless.
We cannot find the keyhole. The keyhole is not here.
What? Why, we have company. I'm afraid you're a little late, handsome.
Daddy!
The trident. We must get it back.
Come on, let's go!
Why hasn't Ursula been cancelled yet? She called a 14-year-old
I'm
handsome.
going with you. My father is hurt and it's all my fault. I have to stop Ursula.
That's right. I'm right behind you, Ariel.
Alright, so I believe you have to put her in the party. Let's double check. No, you don't! Ursula draws power from her cauldron. To defeat Ursula, you must strike her cauldron with magic. Thank you, Triton! Because honestly, if he did it... Oh, these guys are cool. I can't remember what kind of fish they're based on, but they're based on an actual parasitic relationship that some fish have. And they're two heartless together in that same parasitic relationship. So when you beat it, you still have to contend with the trident wielding heartless attached. I didn't get much of it, but they're also the big money earner heartless of Atlantica. So if you're looking for a heartless grind money off of, but really, why would you? They'd be the ones you'd want. Alright, we've taken out enough. We're actually gonna head this way. So now we need to find a way to sorry, I just lost my train of thought there for a second. Now we have to find a way to get to Ursula's base. There's not a lot of places we haven't explored, though, however. So we have to think about what areas are left. Since we know that there was a door we couldn't open at the pirate ship, that's the most logical next place to go. Also, the parry on that dash attack from that is really good because it also leaves the Heartless stunned, completely taking him out of the combat for a bit and leaving him very vulnerable to mucho damage. You might have noticed there also that thunder didn't do much damage. It actually heals them, which is not something you'd expect, because they're underwater enemies. But that's actually a cool way that combat in Kingdom Hearts kind of throws you through a loop. Sometimes enemies have elemental resistances you're not expecting, and that can sometimes be a make or break moment if you don't like fully realize it, if you're spamming magic when there's a horde of enemies in the area. Ice is probably the best element to use in this part of the game. Okay, we got a level up, which is what I was hoping. Just seemed like Sora might need a little bit more oomph to his strikes. I was pretty sure it was going to be a strength up, so that works out well. Now, what we want to do is head this way. Or did I miss? Nope, we want to head this way, which will bring us back to that undersea cave. And since we're here, we might as well. It's not super helpful to do this right now, but you usually end up with a net positive in your MP. As you notice, there's a couple areas each of these mushrooms can be, so it requires a little bit of looking every time. As you notice, even just getting another combo increases the amount of hits we could do. I messed up the combo, however, just tapping a little too slowly. As a result, I didn't get as many hits as I would have liked. Still nothing like super great, but useful to know. Useful to do each time you run by, because you're still getting an item for not a lot of work. If we go through here again to the Undersea Valley, then we just need to find the dolphin and ride him around. We can actually ignore most of the Heartless at this point, I believe. As long as we can find the dolphin and engage with it when we're not in combat. So, for example, if I just stick around here and I grab on, I believe he should just bring us where we want to go. I believe so, anyway. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, we head back to the sunken ship. Don't swim the wrong way. We'll take care of this shark boy real quick. Another way to make the best out of underwater combat is Up and down is your new dodge roll. If you're on a different vertical plane than an enemy, they can hit you. So attacking the belly of the shark helps a lot. You might even stun him. Now, hopefully, I can do this without Ariel in my party. I might have messed that up. Or it might just be open all on its own. Yeah, it is. So if we examine this, this will make a shortcut back to Ariel's grotto, which I believe we can take back down. Yeah, we can take back down, no problem. Which we'll want this for later. Now, the main thing we're looking for is this rock over here. Which you just need Sebastian for. He's small enough to go push it in. Okay, so this is the Den of the Tides. This is where Ursula hangs out. It's got a dark, foreboding atmosphere. When I was a child, this legitimately scared me. I was like, oh no, there's like underwater lava? That said, I also think that this area is part of the reason I love the color purple so much now. It's a really pretty area to look at. The lighting's really cool, and it's just got like nice, unique colors for an environment. And it brings us to this scary dead fish thing, which we enter the mouth of, and we can explore. The belly. We keep going deeper. There'll be these dudes here, and they're just chilling. They're not hurting anyone. You can't hit them. They're just chilling. You keep on going this way, you'll go to Ursula's lair. Now, regrettably, I thought there was a save point here, so that Ariel would be in our party. Regrettably, there is not. So, as a result, there's not as much we can do here as I'd like. And I'm just, OBS is kind of frozen, but I think I'm still streaming. I'm just trying to fix that real quick. If I close this, and I close this, there we go. 100% of my computer isn't being used anymore, so Streamlabs should rectify itself. Just gonna say something real quick and make sure that this is streaming. Okay, yep, it is. And there we go! We've got updated visuals indicating I'm talking again. You love to see it. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Exited full screen. There we go. Fix that. So, we're gonna do this fight with Donald and Goofy. I forgot to heal my MP, but that's okay. Your time had come used to be stuck in my head at all times, because I would lose this boss fight as a child. Constantly. So, right away, Trident did say we want to attack her cauldron. And what you want to do is cast a spell that matches the Keller.
See ya. See ya.
And then once you do, she becomes targetable and you can go and get a combo on her. And then once you get a combo in on her, she becomes untargetable again. And the fight kind of goes back and forth like that.
See ya. Deep freeze. Deep freeze. Thunder. See ya.
Alright, I ran out of MP, so I'm just gonna use this Mega Ether.
Fire.
Fire is honestly the best spell here just because you don't have to worry about aiming it.
Fire.
Okay, and then once you get that combo in properly, it will make her stunned like that and lets you take a couple combos out on her, which will help with your ability to cast spells again because it's gonna give you back more MP. You'll probably take about a third of her HP if you handle it properly. Floatsim and Jetsim aren't super important. You can take them out if you want, but they're not going to give you any experience points. That said, if you run out of MP, comboing on them can help you get your MP up pretty quickly. They're kind of a fail-safe if you run out of MP scenario. So in that situation, you just combo them until you have enough MP. They will stay unconscious for a bit. You have to be careful though, because if she puts too many potions in the cauldron, the attack can hurt you pretty badly. Yeah, but just did a water turret attack that, if that had hit us, could have done some damage. But I think we have enough for me to do a combo now. Just barely didn't have enough MP. I should have came in here with inventory of ethers like I normally do. That said, the fight itself isn't hard. It can just be kind of slow if you don't manage your MP as well as the game wants you to. Fighting near Ursula, of course, is a risk because not only will she attack you like she's doing to me right now, your attacks will also deflect off her, which won't generate you that MP you might need. I'm 90% sure the speedrun just skips Atlantica entirely, and I understand why. Because we haven't even got to the worst part of this area yet. Spoilers, I guess. There's another boss fight coming up, and it can be a wall for players. I'm actually gonna fully restore my MP before I attack that cauldron again, just to be safe. And you're kind of seeing how bad her spells can get if you let them get out of hand. Okay. Taking out enough, so let's actually target the cauldron again.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
you'll know that the cauldron has had enough magic cast into it, because when it does, it will change back to its regular color. We're gonna get another third of her HP off in this combo, ideally. She's kind of hard to combo because she takes a lot of knockback from your hit. So some of your attacks will not hit, despite there being really no reason that they didn't. You have a lot of MP, the fight can be over very quickly. I came into the fight with not as much as I'd like. Actually bouncing back my spells. And that's right, it changes this element it wants from you, but doesn't really tell you beyond bouncing the spell back. That could be another thing that players like me forget. We got a problem. And we lost! That's okay though. Okay, let's do this again. Why is Kingdom Hearts key? There we go, it's full screen again. If we click continue, it will actually load us in right outside our Sleuth Chamber. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head back one room, because I believe there's a save point in here. There's also, I believe, a chest the other way. I wasn't going to care about since I knew we'd be coming back through here. But since we died, I might as well grab it now. Yeah, there's a little nook here. Oh, right! In here is a save point. And in here is a Mega Ether. So, goodbye, Donald. Hello, Ariel. I'm also gonna change Ariel's AI to use special attacks constantly in this fight. Because she does have elemental magic, and if we do things right, that can be super helpful. Oh, Goofy has gotten an equipment slot that we are not using. For the time being, I'm going to give him the Brave Warrior, which will up his strength and HP. Double checking I don't have Ariel. I'm satisfied with her equipment. Look at her abilities real quick. Yeah, I'm satisfied with everything here. However, Sora, that was a weird Discord sound. I don't know why it happened. Oh, my controller came unplugged. That was a Windows sound. If I is up here, maybe it will come unplugged less. We're gonna exchange this for an Ether. We're gonna exchange. Do that every time, almost every time. This for a Mega Elixir. We're gonna exchange this for a Mega Ether. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna save a new slot. You never save in an active LP, and I think the same is true for an active stream you intend to archive. Now, we're just gonna kind of ignore the Heartless. Regrettably, Goofy and Ariel are gonna use some MP. There's kind of no avoiding that, so you just want to swim through here as quickly as possible. what I'm just gonna do, since I don't believe we need XP, I just did the fight poorly, is once we get here, we're actually gonna take out the Heartless in this room. Just to make sure we go in with max MP. Or as close to max as possible. For everyone involved. We're going to use a camping set. We've got a bunch of them, and this is exactly what they're for. To enter a boss fight fully prepared, you take it out. But this time we're going to pay attention to how the cauldron reacts. Basically, you just want to do the opposite of the color the water currently is. So it's bouncing, so we want to switch to Blizzard. And there we go. Oh. Try and quickly find Ursula, get as much of a combo in as possible. I recommend comboing her into the wall like this if you can at all. It will get you the best combos possible. And Ariel might even help out occasionally. So now we're just going to do this again. So that bounced, so let's try fire. That was embarrassing. We're going to do concentration mode now. So I might not talk. Went the wrong way. Happens every time. as we just saw, you don't actually have to take out all of her HP either. So we almost beat her last time. That was really frustrating for me. Like, well, 2 times ago now.
You'll pay for this.
She promises we'll pay for this. But we have to follow her and get that trident back. We learned something we should have learned earlier. Makes this area so much more fun. Mermaid kick. Swim faster and more powerfully. In Atlantica, press circle repeatedly to accelerate. Now watch this. Oh yeah, you will get stuck on a wall, but you can swim fast with mermaid kick once you start rapidly tapping it. As you noticed, our HP and MP are completely restored with nowhere else to go. Examine this. It's all clogged up, so we can't go that way. But guess we'll have to backtrack. And guess what? We just got a go fast ability. Perfect for backtracking. Like, I get why it happens here. But gosh dang, do I wish it just happened a little bit earlier. It makes, in my opinion, exploring Atlantica a lot more fun. There's something about going fast in video games that just feels fun. And this is no exception. Sometimes you can just go a little too fast, actually. You would also get stuck in a situation sometimes with Mermaid Kick equipped where you press circle and it thinks you want to do a Mermaid Kick, but you actually want to accelerate. Well, we can actually, with Mermaid Kick, go fast enough to go here to this area we could never reach before. And now for one of the hardest boss fights in Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if I just missed. Like, Ursula becoming giant, great boss fight idea. I do not remember this in The Little Mermaid, but they do it every time Atlantica shows up. And I just like, so right away, she is casting thunder. She will bite you. You kind of gotta dodge around her. She'll spit out these balls, which will target you. You gotta watch above you for where the thunder's gonna come from, which your party will not do. Her face is honestly frightening during this fight. You have to be careful because that thunder happens quickly. She has a lot of HP. Now, I forgot to refill my items, and I do regret that. Now, this is the most important attack to avoid. We just got Mermaid Kick, and make sure you use it. Otherwise, she will chew you up. But what you want to do is what just happened there. Will not get bitten. You don't want to get bit. What you want to do is actually get behind her, which can happen right after certain attacks. Want to dodge this laser. Honestly, this fight reminds me a lot of the Andros fight. Your main time you want to attack is right when she's just finished an attack with her mouth. That's when she's the most vulnerable. I believe, well, we're gonna, okay, there we go. We're gonna be fine. Yeah. You can kind of get behind her head there, as you just saw. Which is the safest place you can be. But but it's kind of hard to pull off, and I don't fully understand the mechanics for it. The movement during this fight is a little weird, because instead of being what we've gotten used to, is this forced perspective on Ursula. Here we are. Okay, we got behind her. Thunder can still hit us, but when you're behind her there, every other attack can't hit you, and it's a great time to get a lot of combos in. I believe you can cast a spell into her mouth there. You will get sick of her saying not very tasty, because she says it every time her bite or suck attack misses. She is constantly attacking. This fight is especially difficult on Proud, or yeah, it's called Proud in this game, where her damage output is just so high. Alright, she's just entered her next phase, which basically is Bandaga directly centered on her, but so long as you aren't near her when she's about to cast it, you'll be fine. It's also mainly in front of her, so you can get behind her like I just did. You can completely dodge it. However, you gotta be careful, because you end up being pushed back into front of her mouth like that. You'll end up in her laser attack. That said, you start back on the room right before her, so it's not that bad to restart. Look at her. Okay, everything's maxed out, so we're just gonna actually put items on Sora. Take out. We'll put a Mega Potion. Take out. Yeah, we'll just fill him with Mega Potions right now. We'll put a Mega Ether, just turn it out, and we'll take out another Mega Potion. And what I'm actually going to do, I don't normally do this, is I'm going to give Goofy just a bunch of potions. I don't normally trust any of the AI with items, but potions are not super great, but they can do in a pinch. So Goofy might use them really quickly, but he's going to use them on us. Ariel's the same way. We'll give her the last few potions. We'll even give her a couple high potions just to say we did. And then, since I just changed all the items, what we're going to do is go back to the second ship. Then we're going to immediately leave before anyone gets into a fight. And the reason I did that was just so the game would remember all of the item switching I did if I lose again. So we understand how to take out Ursula now, so now I'm going back into concentration mode. So you saw there a bit more clearly how to get behind her. It's up and then forward. But as you also saw, I'm not very good at it. Suck at this boss fight. We might go back to grind a little. That's how bad I suck at this boss fight. I'm terrible at getting behind her. I'm just gonna do it slow way. Okay, we're gonna do a little grinding. Which means we're taking all these items away. Alright, items confiscated. Let's get some levels. Well, let's take this guy out first. But let's do a little bit of narrative analysis while we do this. So that way this time isn't completely wasted. But so far, Kingdom Hearts is a pretty basic story. Betraying the reputation reputation the series has of being overly complex and complicated. Very quickly, okay, so we're looking at 1000 XP for a level. So yeah, it's a pretty simple story. Some friends dreamt of seeing other worlds. They built a raft to try and run away from home and go on their own adventure. And then some otherworldly forces brought destiny a knockin'. We got chosen one. We got a chosen hero who has been chosen by a weapon to wield it and responsibly use its power. So you're pretty standard JRPG fare. We've got the childhood best friend rival, we've got the childhood best friend love interest, all that stuff, and then the zany towns you meet and help along the way. Even if you're not supposed to, you help, because that's what heroes do. Heroes help. Lots of, nostalgia factors going in by mixing in all the Disney and then the oh my god moments every time you see a Final Fantasy character. And this is 2002, so it's just like kind of a wild thing if you're considering the game when it came out. Just the fact that it was doing what it was doing, it's unheard of. Experience we're getting isn't the best. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to find a save point, which I believe we can do pretty easily just by going back down to Ursula's lair. Like this guy, since he's right here. We're going to look at the other reason Olympus Coliseum exists. We could go to another world, do that whole world, and then come back and finish off Ursula. Which is an option. That's something cool about Kingdom Hearts people don't talk about enough, is the fact that you can just leave a world at any time and go do another world if you're not feeling what you're doing. Which, especially if you're going to a world that's going to have a higher level threshold for you anyway, that can be super useful for the purposes of just getting a little bit stronger to take on the boss you're stuck at. I always said we were just gonna go to a save point, but old habits die hard. Dead. Okay, not where I intended to go, but let's use this, I guess. Is there a save point inside, or is that in Kingdom Hearts 2? I always think there's a save point in here, and there never is. I'm not sure why. It might be in Kingdom Hearts 2. Triton's Palace definitely has a save point. Or that's also in Kingdom Hearts 2. Gosh, the 2D texture is the approach to Triton's Palace is so funny to me. I don't know why. Yeah, here it is right here. Actually, we haven't actually explored the palace. I might be forgetting something around here. Nope, I thought there was a chest for a second, but there is not. We can't have to try and know. What's he got to say? You've all become much better swimmers. You've even learned to make headway against strong currents. How do you know? How do you know? Alright, game. Don't want to see Ariel's tits. There we go. Now, let's save first. Okay, now, go to the gummy ship. Bye-bye, Ariel, we'll be back. So we could go here. Whatever that is. Or we could go back. There's actually two things I want to do. I'm actually going to go back to Traverse Town. Just to see, what treasures we can get from, Pongo and his wife. But I'm actually going to contradict myself on another matter, and we're going to start Winnie the Pooh really quickly, because you do get some rewards as you complete Pooh's World. First, let's talk to her. Hey, what's up? Oh, another summon gem. Let's help this little one. Here we go. Bippity boppity boo. So yeah, we learned Dumbo. I think that was all. Let me double check. Do we have any more? Our world's disappeared too. Okay, no. Thought we had another one. I'm so worried about Cinderella, but we do not. You have that Keyblade. You're making excellent progress. Here, searching for your effort. Right, he gives you Spellbinder. Never mind. Which is a new Keyblade, but... So... Here's the thing about Spellbinder. It's pretty cool looking. I don't think people talk enough about Spellbinder as a cool Keyblade. It's Merlin themed, and it's got the star, the sun, the moon, and like, got a nice book keychain. It looks really good. It's got decent enough range. But you lose 2 strength points and gain 2 MP, which is kind of nice. Honestly, it would have been nice to have in the Ursula fight. But... we'll try it out. We'll try it out, because that MP could help us. It's more healing. It's more Casavera. So we'll try it out for now. And see how it does for us. But now what the torn pages are all about. It'd be a little awkward to kick at that even though we have some. I'm pretty sure that might just be Kingdom Hearts 2. If you're noticing something, I sometimes mix up things that happen in the first game and things that happen in the second game. So yeah, this is really cool. This is Pooh's book, and he's got an overworld and everything. He's got like an overworld map, like a classic Final Fantasy game. You explore it, but we can't really go anywhere quite yet. Like, there's the swinging tree. There's, I think, Owl's house. There's a river place here for putting Pooh sticks. That's probably Piglet's place. All there. It looks just like the map in the movie. It's really well done. It's all 2D. And then, you can come here. Oh, 2 more things. You notice it says hit, not attack. Because... and this is how you leave. You're just going to click on that. Well, not click, but like walk onto it. So it's less violent. Immediately. Whose book is like a special place? Well, let's check out this empty meadow together. There's it shows Eeyore's house, but that's not actually here. Just Pooh in a log. Think, think, think.
Think, 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 think.
That was really awkward, Sora.
Hi there. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking.
Oh,
I was thinking of how to say goodbye to Pooh.
Pooh?
Yes?
Wait a second. You're Pooh?
Yes, I'm Winnie the Pooh. Pooh for short. Who are you?
I'm Sora.
Oh, hello, Sora. Have you come to say goodbye to Pooh, too?
Well, no. Why would I do that? We've only just met.
Because everyone's gone away.
What do you mean?
Well, we all lived here in the 100-acre wood, and we'd take walks together, or play Pooh sticks. And every day, I'd eat some honey. Just one small smackerel would taste very good right now. But now, everyone is gone. All my friends, and my favorite honey tree, too. Everyone
controller.
must have gone away while I was napping, I think. So, who knows? Maybe I shall end up going away somewhere as well. But I wonder, how do I say goodbye to myself? Think, think, think.
This is such perfect Winnie the Pooh writing.
Oh, my tumbly is getting rather rumbly.
This is the 100-acre wood. It's a little different than the rest of the game. There is no combat here. All you can do is explore, talk, and hit. That's a exploration mechanic. Right now, oops, I did not want to return the map. But yeah, right now, there's not a lot we can do here in the empty meadow, which is like, but there is a chest here. We can open it. And mithril shard for our troubles. Nothing terribly great right now, but we're gonna hit up the Syphilis shop in a little bit. Otherwise, I think that's the only chest in that area. Hope I'm right. Save point arrives here now, so we can actually save on the menu. Which I will do. We're gonna cutscene in case the game crashes. But since we have gotten some of the torn pages, we can now see the next part of the story. They unlock in the order of torn page you get, but you have to do them 1 out of 10. Oh, that's right. Under the sign of Mr. Sanders, it's Pooh's house. We can see inside his house from this window. It's a great effect. Like, I'm really impressed they bothered. Like, they could have just made that a glassy window and nobody would have complained. The entire interior is modeled. A bunch of honey pots back here. You can jump up here onto this. Not a lot you can do. Can hit this. I remember there's like a lot of like cool exploration stuff you can do in Pooh's world. You can't hit those, they don't really do anything. They're just that dressing. You can't talk to Owl though. Have I met before? What does Undertaker would? I did not want to do that. Okay, yes, that's all he says. You could leave, but why would we leave? And there's a couple things we can do. First things first, since we have magic, let's cast that. We can actually light that on fire. It's really cool. I mean, this won't change anything now. Like, I don't believe there's a reason to light that on fire. But you can. Walk in here.
Oh, bother. There's no more honey left. If only the honey tree would visit. Oh, then I could eat my fill.
That was my phone. My apologies. It's like an item just chilling here in Pooh's house. Doesn't make it easier. He doesn't need that, so we can use it. Open his cupboard, and we find another one, which is an elixir. So, Pooh's house has some good stuff for us. Is Pooh o'clock? I think it's Pooh o'clock. It's there. You can hit it. Doesn't do much, but you get to watch the cute little Pooh. If it was any other character, you'd be like, wow, it's so conceited. But it's Pooh, so it's okay. Also, it's kind of cool is you can open this window. And then once you do open this window, you can just... I thought you could. I thought you could jump through, but I guess I was wrong. Maybe you can jump in from there, but not out. Let me guess, you'd like to know what happens next. Unfortunately, some of the pages are missing, so I can't tell you yet. Pages are scattered over many worlds. You find them for us. Okay, yeah. This is the part. Where you need to have a page to continue. So that was the intro to how the world works. You didn't already know. Windows state. You can pull this. Don't mind that. That was a TikTok notification. Don't know why that went off. I'll turn my phone off real quick. It is now no longer making the noise. I lied because I didn't finish pressing it down as I was saying that. Now it will no longer be making the noise. Checking, nothing important. Still I'm ignoring. Nope. Okay, let's go back inside. I want to double check something. You can open this, and I thought you could go through. But it might just be the Kingdom Hearts staff being the Kingdom Hearts staff and going, that's a window we should open! Let me double check something real quick. Sora. You can't use dodge roll in here. I thought you could, but I was wrong. So yeah, you can't actually go in there. I lied. You have anything new to say? Nope, you don't. Okay. Now that we have some torn pages, I don't want to go here. This is where torn pages start. So there will be the honey tree, since that was what Pooh hinted he was going to look for. Tall, curious tree buzzing with bees. Take a look? Sure, let's take a look. Now here's the main mechanic of the 100-Acre Wood.
No. Is anyone there?
Piglet. Piglet is the main mechanic. No, this is a cutscene, obviously.
What am I to do? I'm all alone. Pooh. Pooh. Where are you? It's me, Piglet.
Honestly, I can't blame Piglet for being scared considering this camera angle. That's a really good shot. Yeah, we found Piglet and he's a little scaredy cat as always. Fun fact, as a child, I thought that Piglet was a she, and because Piglet was Pooh's best friend, I was like, clearly they need to be in a relationship because I was a 5-year-old and that's what I was thinking about apparently. Anyway, so as a result, that was my first gay ship. I just didn't know it at the time, and now I'm older and queer. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess. Yes, you can swim here. You can't jump out. Can jump on this lily pad. Doesn't super help. Jump up to this tree. And climb it. That will become relevant later. There's a little bunch of beehives on this tree for some reason. Who logic is why. You can talk to Piglet.
Oh dear, I was just, never mind. I'm sorry.
Don't be scared. You're looking for Pooh, right?
You know Pooh. Oh, you see, I have something for him. I have to take it to Pooh right away. Oh, Pooh!
Oh, I believe I smell a delicious something. A something like honey.
Time for a smackerel!
Hello, Piglet. How have you been?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I thought you'd gone away. I brought what you asked for.
Thank you, Piglet. Now I can finally have some honey.
Really? But how?
I shall hold on to the balloon and fly like a bee up the honey tree, see?
But if you take their honey, won't the bees be angry?
Oh.
I just wanted you to see the worst texture in this game. Anyway, so yeah. This is the main mechanic of the 100-acre wood. But only chase away those bees. I'm quite certain I get a small morsel of honey. Would you help me get some honey? Sure. Mini games. Oh, hello there, Owl. Good day, Pooh. What are you doing? Using a balloon to get some honey? Splendid idea. Allow me to offer a few pointers. Now Pooh can get honey by floating up this tree with his balloon. The honey is inside the tree hollows, not the beehives, you see. There's quite a lot of honey in these holes. If Pooh gets too close, the bees will come out to protect their honey. If they get to Pooh, they'll pop his balloon, lock onto the bees, and swat them away. The more time Pooh has at each hollow, the more honey he can eat. There's more honey higher up, too. Jumping from branch to branch proves difficult. Try the Rush command. Rush can help you catch up to Pooh quickly, but it isn't fully reliable. Good luck. Alright, so you help Pooh rise up. And while you do, you just gotta protect him from the bees. They'll come from certain spots. Oh, but... Okay, I'm gonna mess this up already. This is what happens if you fail. The balloon pops. But... it doesn't end. And that's the rush command. It's super useful, honestly. Because the jumping is a little complicated. We're not going to get a great score because I let the balloon pop already during my explanation. I think Sora acts really weird. Like, the way he becomes floaty just doesn't make sense to me. At all. This is my least favorite minigame in the series. Is this... the 1s and 2 are a lot better, if I'm being honest. I like a lot about Kingdom Hearts 1, but 100 Acre Wood... I do not prefer... compared to 2's version of the 100 Acre Woods. Minigames in this are a lot more... Okay, here's still the base mechanics that you already know from the game, which you think would be a good thing. You'd think that would be a good thing, but they alter them just enough. Let's try using the rush command. Okay, so that's why they say it's not reliable. Because sometimes the jump just doesn't work even though it should. And we just wait for Pooh to get back up here. Kind of nice about this minigame is you don't, like, there's no specific goal. It's not like, get so much honey, it's more just let Pooh see how much honey you can get in the time allotted. I swear the rush command just doesn't work half the time. Like, it's just like a flat, every other rush won't work. Which most of the time is fine, because you have a lot of time for the bees to do their thing. You can hit them pretty late. So yeah, I believe the max honey you can get is 100, and that's if you don't ever let the balloon get popped.
My tummy, but there is room for a bit more.
I think he says that no matter what, because it's Pooh. Torn page turned into a new item. And we got another summon gem out of it. So we go to the journal. We got the mini games. Let's see. Olympus Coliseum. This marks our time trial. So let me see. Pooh's Honey Hunt. It counts how many licks of honey. It just counts your top 5. I don't believe there's like a... Oh, get this, otherwise it doesn't count. So now that the honey tree's done, we do have another torn page if I recall correctly. We have 2 more torn pages. We can do 2 more chapters of this. We want to go to a broad, expansive vegetable fields. Take a look. Rabbit's house. So here at Rabbit's house, let's see. I believe there's at least 1 chest in this area. You get lots of vegetables, which you can pull out actually. No reason to. You just can. It's cute. It's a nice animation. It's very Winnie the Pooh. Carrots. You can pull out. And jump on. Don't do anything though. All the incorrect spellings of the vegetables. Very cute. Good touch. And look into Rabbit's mailbox. There's a letter. Oh, we'll be finding more honey together soon, Pooh. From Pooh, rather. Alright, I was wrong. There's no chest here. Thought there was, but I was wrong. You can go up to the door. And... nobody's home, and I'm out of honey. Oh, that's classic. But we can also see, we go back here, Rabbit's house's main entrance, actually. Like, the entrance an actual rabbit would make. Look! Rabbit's house came back, but it looks like Rabbit isn't home. Who's been calling and calling, but the house says no one's there. Can you see this? Nobody's home? That's right, nobody! Classic. But I believe if we go here, we can just walk in. Who is this person named Nobody? Nobody? Have you seen Rabbit? No, no Rabbit here. There's no one here. Hello, Rabbit. Why, Boo! What a pleasant surprise. Nice to see you, too, Piglet, and... Is this a new friend? Pooh, I'm sorry, but... I'm all out of honey at the moment. I've nothing to give Pooh. Don't waste your time looking around. So, Rabbit came back too, but someone's still missing. No place to the honey would have gone to. Oh, what to do? Oh, Pooh's looking for honey. So, do you smell honey? Oh, maybe we can find some honey if we explore. Maybe Rabbit forgot. Nothing much here. What's that? Oh, something up top. Oh, honey? Now how did that get up there? Would you like some, Pooh? Don't feel you have to, of course. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. I would just like a small smackerel. I'm quite hungry. Pooh Bear. You're not eating the whole pot, are you? Once you start, there's no stopping you, is there? This is really cute, but I don't know why that's not animated. I'm so glad to found both rabbits and some honey. Oh, the honey animation is real good, actually. I'm a fan. Oh, out of honey again. So, just talk to everyone. And then you leave. Not much else going on. I think you come back in. Nope, that does not continue the story. I thought it did. Let's just leave. It's a cute little story. I believe then that's well. Yeah, help! Please help, Pooh! You come back in. The closest thing the Hana'a Woods has to a battlefield. All this because he can't stop liking Holly so much. If Pooh doesn't slim down, my house will stay plugged up forever. If only there was something we could do. Oh, what to do? Start talking to him. Oh, help and bother, I'm stuck again. I came in through this hole, so it must have shrunk. Nothing we can do from this side, so let's try the other side. Oh, how will I eat honey if I'm stuck here? When it's lunchtime, perhaps you could bring me a honey jar? No, honey, till you're unstuck. Pooh doesn't slim down, my house will stay plugged up forever. If only there was something we could do. Wait, I know, a bit of carrot top juice will do the trick. I have a carrot patch on the other side of the street. Carrot top juice is just the ticket to slimming down a Pooh. Oh no! God!
Hey there! Name's Tigger! T-I-double-G-R. That spells Tigger. Well now, I don't think I've ever seen you before.
Hello, Tigger. You've just bounced my new friend, Sora.
Hey, Pooh! Say, you're looking mighty uncomfy today. Is that some new exercise? Why, bouncing around is a lot more fun.
Well, why do you bounce around so much, Tigger?
Why? 'Cause bouncing's what Tiggers do best. Speaking of which, my bouncing spot has gone and disappeared. So for now, this will be my new bouncing ground.
Tigger's bouncing will ruin my vegetables. If we don't give Pooh some carrot top juice, he'll be stuck forever. Please help me. Keep Tigger away from my carrots. This is quite a fix, but I've just a solution. Pay attention. Sorry, you'll have to protect the carrot patch. Tigger bounces in the carrot twice, he'll be buried. Once. Twice. Just like that. Protect the carrots from Tigger's bounces and you'll receive points. How you ask? It's elementary. Simply get to the carrot before Tigger lands on them. There are 15 carrots here. Your score depends on how many you save and how many times you block Tigger. Oh, and one more thing. The rush command is the key to a high score. Select rush while near a carrot that isn't buried yet. You'll dash to the target area before Tigger lands. Well, good luck. I believe the rush command was added in Final Mix, but I'm too lazy to confirm. Block Tigger! Beat Tigger to the carrots before it bounces into them. It also makes the minigame very easy. You just stand on a carrot and use rush, and pretty much every time you'll be able to block him. Well, make sure to move beforehand to re-up the rush command. As long as you've re-upped the rush command and click it quickly enough, which is pretty much as he's on his upswing, you will block the bounce. I believe, like, essentially you have two... You essentially have two rushes. Or, rather, you have two chances for each carrot. And it doesn't care if it's hit once. All that matters is you saved the carrot. I believe. Dice block 17. Carrot save 15. Yeah, I was right. Final score 255. So we could have got a couple more.
Nobody keeps up with Tiggers.
A couple more points.
Maybe there's something wrong with my tail.
You literally make him so depressed he stops bouncing. Thanks so much. Now I better make that carrot top juice. Get the carrot, so please wait inside the house. We almost had a perfect score there. If we had it blocked like 2 more bounces, it would have been literally a perfect score. We couldn't have got to any more. I think I just talked to Pooh. What's up, Pooh? Nope. Do I talk to Rabbit? What did Rabbit say? I've already forgotten. I'll get the carrot, so please wait inside the house. There we go. Oh, what a day. I gave Pooh the carrot top juice. What to do now is push him out. Just a little push to do. Well, a little push. There's only one way to handle that. Talking! First my vegetable passion, now this!
Bother. Oh, where am I? It's ever so dark in here. Well, it isn't so bad, I suppose. There is plenty of honey.
Alright, and that gets another torn page turned into an item. One moment. Let's get back over to the game. Torn page turned into a new item. We got another mythical shard. Nice. Okay, so there's one more area that will appear, which I believe is over here. A swing hangs from a stout tree. Take a look. Let me double check, make sure. That's the right... Yep, it's the right one. Sure. I thought this was the last area, but I was wrong, clearly. Look, Pooh! Something's floating this way! I think you're right, Piglet. What could it be? Why, hello! It looks like Eeyore! Hello, Eeyore, if it is you! Hello, Pooh. Yes, it's me. Could you pull me out? That is, if it's not too much trouble. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. I say, I like end things a lot with if you don't want to. I'm 99% sure it's because of Eeyore. Oh, hello. Thank you again for your help with my carrots. Aw, it's Eeyore's house. A lot of honey pots just like littered around the map. It's really cute. But we come over to Eeyore and touch him, we get him out. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you. What are you? You know, floating along out there, it seems like something was missing. And something's still missing. Why, Eeyore's tail is gone. Is that what's missing? Let's see. Yep, lost it again. I wonder what went this time. It's not much of a tail, though I'm sort of attached to it. But I don't know why anybody look for it. Probably won't find it anyway. Sora, why don't we all look for Eeyore's tail? Sora's got such a dead stare right now! Searching from a high place is the quickest way to find it. Oh, can you fly up high and help us find Eeyore's tail? Sorry, but my eyes are what they used to be. Too much reading, you know. Well, I can offer good advice. Of course, you don't have to tell it. Have to if you don't want to. See that swing up there? Take Pooh there. You're a bit too big for the swing, but Pooh should fit nicely. I'll tell you more when you get there. Come on, Pooh. Come on, Pooh. Pooh. Maybe he'll just come. He's just kind of staring at the owl. Tigger! My bouncy spot got lost, just like a US tail. I'm going the wrong way. You know, there we go. Up the hill. And then... Who? Who will follow you if you target him with R1? There we go. I knew I was forgetting something really basic there. Let me just come around here. Can't go too far, otherwise you will lose the target on Pooh. It's like kind of cute, but it's a little annoying. He plods along a little too slowly. And also, if you're not careful, he might get stuck on a wall. But usually once you get on the actual hill proper, he'll plod along no matter what. I want to like stand this side of the tree till he gets around it. Just should be on the safe side. But then a new cutscene will start. Here's what to do. First, get ready to push. How? Like this. Like this. Then press R1 to give Pooh a push. How's this? Not bad, not bad. Here's the next step. Press R1 before he swings back to the bottom. If you time it right, Pooh will swing higher and higher. Try it. I'll help you with the timing. Press R1 when I spread my wings. Push too soon, Pooh won't go any higher. Push too late, he'll go too high. That looks familiar. How's it looking? This butt smells magnificent. There we go. It's not much of a tater, but it's mine. Thanks, everybody. Wish we could put back the 100-acre wood. We wish we could put the 100-acre wood back the way it was, too. Torn patient to a new item. Obtain the power of time. Stop has been upgraded to Stopera. Alright, equipment. That's what I want. Items. I believe that was the last one. Correct. That was the last torn page we have for the time being. No, maybe later. We walk around this. And save our progress. We did some cute little mini games. Then we'll head back to the outside world. Now, right away, we did get a new summon gem, so let's talk to the fairy godmother. Oh, another summon gem. What's up, this little one? Here we go. Bippity boppity boo. Let's summon spell Bambi. If you find any more D stones, bring them to me. Bambi is super useful when we're not in Atlantica, because Bambi can restore our NP. But since we're here, oh, we can't do yellow yet, can we? I thought we could, but I was wrong. I believe with high jump, though. No, with high jump, you can't make that jump still. I thought you could for a second, but I was wrong. That's okay. Swimming's a little slower than I'd like, but it'll get us where we need to go, which is out of here. We do, however, we have Thunder, and I believe we haven't used what Thunder's good for yet. We have not. So let's take these guys out super quick since we are so over level. But they're okay experience points, and there's no reason not to grab it while we're here. See, we used, we're seeing for the first time how good of a crowd control Thunder is, really, once you're high enough level. But also, we're seeing, how quickly TP can tap up when you can do it all in a single spell. Anyways, I want to hit Thunder on this. And, it will activate something. Trying to remember what it activates. I believe it's in a mysterious room. Mysterious room. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna stop in a small house. Let's double check. I got the chest in. Why did I think there was a chest in here? Well, we can see what's up with Leon. So this town had a keel as well. Hurry, Sora. The Heartless are growing stronger every minute. Do you remember seeing a man with spiky hair at the Coliseum? Yep. I wonder if he's still searching for his friend. Sora, if you see him, please tell him to be careful. He's not all that friendly, but we all care about him dearly. I forgot she does that. Show us how it's done, Keyblade Master. I'm sure I envy you for seeing a keyhole. Well, next time. Okay, we got a little bit of plot, so that's cool. That's probably a bit of dialogue not everyone remembers exists. I'm gonna very quickly remind myself what Thunder actually does in Traverse Town. It activates a platform in the Gizmo shop, so I was right. I remembered it correctly. So yeah, let's go check that out real quick. This is... Nowhere's, getting my map all mixed up. Oh! This is not good. Okay, so this is a sniper wile. If she sees you, she'll start attacking. And will not stop. It's not a good time. We want Stopica to deal with her. I'm just gonna hope she doesn't spawn. Good, she didn't. So that's another instance of rare Heartless. Sometimes rare Heartless appear instead of regular Heartless in an area. When they do, if you can beat them in the special way you need to beat them, that will result in you getting special synthesis materials which are required for the ultimate weapons. You saw there, we were able to pretty much take out that large body with a spell and a quick combo. Couple hits to take out these green guys. Revisiting a world can be very good for feeling just how much more powerful you have gotten. Because you get to do stuff like that, and it just feels really good. You feel strong. You feel how much stronger you've gotten. Because you just see, you know how much damage you used to be doing. And just comparatively, combat ends so much quicker. forgetting the test if gravity is their tech point. I don't think it is, but something in my brain keeps telling me it is. So yeah. This was activated by casting Thunder on that, which we can then run around up here and click these buttons, which you don't actually need to do if you have high jump. If you have high jump, I believe you can just jump around here anyway. But when you click these buttons and get them all, you see, I can just jump up here with high jump. It activates something else. Let's take these Heartless out and find out what that is. Oh, Flash Body! There we go. I believe what this activates is outside. I am taking these Heartless out while I can, just because they're quick and every point of XP matters right now. In some games, grinding is all about quality over quantity, but the issue with quality over quantity in Kingdom Hearts a lot of times is that quality XP takes just as much time to actually beat the Heartless that provide it, that you can get just as much by beating a bunch of smaller Heartless in the same amount of time. And of course, the more tough of an enemy you're fighting, the more likely you are to die. Clock is stuck at 6:54. Attain postcard. Attain postcard. Double checking. We got every button. Which we have. Now, I believe if we go outside, and then we go up top, I believe something will be waiting for us. I might be wrong on this. Well, let's find out. Well, there was a lot of those, but that's not new. We pull this again 3 times. I believe nothing happens, but I'm gonna double check. Yeah, that's correct. Nothing happens. However, with high jump and just increased mobility, we can go from here. Well, I messed that up, but I believe if I handle things right from here, I should... Yep. I'm able to get to this spot just with the trick, and I did not read what that item was. Let's see if it was a lost page. I don't think it was. Nope. Okay. Was looking at OBS at the same time that popped up. Please stop going up. Please stop going. Sora. There we go. Then I believe the buttons at the Gizmo shop just give you the couple postcards. I'm gonna check real quick. Yeah, it's just the 2 postcards. In theory, we could have done this all the way back when we fought the reverse armor. But I just kind of forgot about it at the time. So before we go to the synthesis shop very quickly, we're going to send the postcards we've been neglecting. Also, do you have anything exciting? I'm gonna buy a shield. We can buy a boost. We can buy both drains. There we go. That's everything I really want from Sid for the time being. So next time we do a gummy segment, we'll deal with that. Mega Ether, a Mithril. And that's all the postcards we've gotten so far. You'll need money if you want to buy items, no matter where you go. Money talks. Okay, big guy. Now we can go to the item workshop, or the synthesis shop, as all the Kill Kids call them. You have anything to say? Our repertoire of new items is growing. Right, so because we progressed further, you can make more stuff. Moogle Bangle, can't make that yet. Rune Armlet, can't make that yet. Golem Chain. I believe this is pretty good, so we're gonna make one of these. Angel Bangle, I'm also pretty sure this is pretty good. We're gonna make one of these. Regarding a lot of stuff takes Thunder Shards. A lot of stuff takes Thunder Shards, and there's not a... They drop not as quickly as other things we would like them to. Might as well... Let me double check the Rune Arbalest. Blaze, Magic Armlet. Blaze and Frost Shards. Those are bright in Frost, so... Yeah, I'm okay making the guard earrings. You have anything to say? Thanks for helping us make so many items. We want to make even more unusual items. Sure, look everywhere you go for items. Kupo! Okay, yeah. That's all they had to say. Do a couple more things while we're here. Check the item shop. First things first. Especially equip. I believe I can get eke out some more AP now. Where's Mac AP and defense? Yeah. The guard earring can eke out a bit more. Strength, defense, and max AP. Yeah, there's nothing in here that I want specifically on Sora, because I always prioritize AP. Some people disagree with that. It's just how I feel. Max HP and defense. Let's see. Anything can do MP? Nope. The Angel Bangle is just a better version of the Energy Bangle, so let's swap them out. Ray of Light increases MP, so there's nothing better for Donald right now. Now we've got the Ability Stud, which I believe we can replace. Nope, we can't. I lied. Power Chain. We're looking for something to increase strength. Oh, Golem Chain strength and defense. Like the Power Chain. Brave Warrior is max HP and strength. And this is where things get a bit more complicated. Where like you can actually have like meaningful choices made. I'm not gonna personally put up Goofy's defense any. If I was smart, I would probably use a Thunder Ring or a Thundara Ring to deal with Ursula. But I just want to kind of brute force it, so I'm gonna actually keep the Brave Warrior just to give him that little bit of extra HP. And then let's check the item shop. Make sure there's no weapons we are neglecting for our intrepid dad and uncle. The shop. I'm gonna buy. Let's see. I wouldn't mind getting the Golem Shield, but the Silver Mallet is not worth it. We're gonna check out the Golem Shield very quickly. So we don't have a lot of money right now, but we do have a bunch of accessories. None of them give us a lot, but some that are just kind of like, there's no reason to have this fire ring now we have a Fira ring, or a Firaga ring for that matter. The same logic, we're just going to get rid of this Fira ring because we have a Firaga ring. These bunch of protect chains, so just sell all of those. We had the higher version of the power chain, that can go away. Eva's Corn and Inferno Band, personally I think should just be worth more. Energy Bangle is similar. Logic, we're just gonna get rid of it. So with that alone, we now have 1,200 money, which is just enough for what we were hoping for, which is the Golem Shield, which I believe is bigger than his current shield, has just as much attack, if not a little bit more. Oh, it's even better than I thought. But yeah, it's literally a better version of the shield he already had to quit. So that's going to help Goofy be more relevant. Next, first things first, let's upgrade this gummy ship while we're here, so I don't forget. Rush time. Caliber 2. Let's upgrade you again. Don't believe we have any new weapon stats. But we do have, I believe, yeah, shield generator. Running out of space, so we'll find a spot for it. Takes, you don't see both, but it actually takes up 2 spots. So it can be a little hard to fit depending on the kind of design you're going for. But we can put a spot right here. Then haste allows acceleration. Only one place I can think of to put that. Game. Oh, right, I forgot how this works. There we go. And then think there's any benefit to having two red eyes, but I'm just gonna put the second one on for the time being, since we don't really have anywhere else to put it. Or we don't really have anything else worthwhile to use instead, I should say. And then the drains are super useful, since they can take a lot of space, but we can replace. Won't let me. Okay, fine. That's not the button I wanted to press. Nor was that the button I wanted to press. Fine, what we'll do is we'll squeeze it in on the side. It's a little annoying since they do take up a lot of area, so once you start getting a lot of ship parts, it'll be hard to fit them all. I'm gonna squeeze this here next to the other arm. Gosh, this ship is getting silly. But I like it. There's actually something I like more about Kingdom Hearts 1 ship designs. They get especially silly when you just have all of these special abilities kind of all over the place. Make sure we don't have any more speed. Yep, there we go. So, I'm gonna add just a few more blocks just for HP. Not a lot, but I'm gonna add these. I'm probably gonna replace them all immediately with a different kind. Yeah, we'll use this instead. And then we'll use the medium kind on the other side as square blocks. Oh, those are not the shape I thought they were. There we go. There we go. Now I feel justified in giving this a new name. We're gonna save it as the Excalibur 3. Heck yeah, I want to fly this gummy ship. Still haven't hit the max on speed yet, but that's okay. We're getting there. Let's, you know, this shield gummy protects the ship against attacks. Oops. So yeah, we have a lot of things going on now. You might have noticed that, the shield gummy... we got a charge, which we can activate with circle. Or the square? Square! We activate with square. We're doing a bunch of attacks. We're pulling in pieces at a much faster rate. So fast, the game is literally slowing down on me. I believe we just took out 65 articles without even really trying. At this point, like, we pick up power pieces so quickly. You just kind of spam your more powerful attacks. It doesn't matter. We're just doing so much damage. We're moving so fast. The game doesn't even care. We completed the mission, so we got another full gummy piece. So we actually were coming here for a reason now. But my controller just disconnected. I was getting really upset about that. Came here to... We're just gonna do the Pegasus Cup a second time. We're just gonna enter together and we're gonna rip through it. And that should give us the next experience points. I feel comfortable trying out the Ursula fight one more time. It'll take a little bit of time. We're not quite at the part where we could just completely decimate this and really grind it for experience points. It still takes a little time to take all of this out. But with our MP at the stage it is, our match going to be doing a lot of damage. He's actually got a plus to his attack for the first time ever. So that's nice. One of the biggest things that's kind of holding us back is we're still using Thunder. I believe we'll get Thundara from beating Ursula, of all people. I said, we're doing good. We are doing good right now. I thought we were going to hit a wall a lot sooner, if I'm being real. I thought for sure I would have got walled where I normally hit walled, which is the sneak. The stealth sneak fight, which is the chameleon in Deep Jungle. But I did not get walled there, so that was nice. But we should get one more level out of this. Especially with all of the extra equipment we picked up at the synthesis shop. Equipped those on. We're feeling a lot more powerful. The only thing I wish is that you could get Thunder Gems from grinding this area. The only detriment to using the Colosseum to get experience points is the fact that items do not drop.
Thunder.
But as you can see, even just with these guys, they're doing a lot less damage to us. They're not stunning us as much. Okay, I do have guard equip. I wasn't sure if I did for a second. I was going to be really annoyed if I didn't. Since I want that for fighting Yuffie, as we all know. We're really seeing the benefit of Goofy's new shield. The attacks are doing a bit more oomph, and I'm a fan of it. Now, I believe we're strong enough that we can take one of these out immediately. I was wrong. Thanks, Donald. Goofy, that was a waste of time. Why would you do this? Gosh, they're so dumb. Please stop, guys. Please stop. I'm pretty sure I could have used magic to handle this a bit quicker. Also, I believe they're susceptible to stop. Let's find out together. They are susceptible to stop. You might have noticed when you stop an enemy, they actually don't show any of their damage till the stop runs out. And when it does, then they take all of the damage at once. Which is, I like that. It's a cool way to interpret the stop spell in an action RPG. Game. This, my controller completely stopped listening to me for a second. I was going to take all of those out with thunder, but regrettably, my controller was just like, I'm gonna run forward. It's because I'm using a PS4 controller that's basically dead, and the PC doesn't charge as fast as it needs.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
I should, maybe use an item. If I don't use an item, I should dodge. Hey, use an item. Take a potion. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, we've almost taken all these out. I would like to get a bit more MP from this fight, but, beggars can't be choosers. And boy am I begging. Alright, so now we just gotta take out these two. Which shouldn't be as hard now that we've leveled up a bit. You notice, Goofy's getting the tech off hitting back just by comboing on Yuffie because his shield auto blocks.
Is that supposed to hurt?
You notice, Strike Rage is doing a lot more damage. And her attacks are doing less damage. Our increased range is please heal. Oh, that was close. Our increased range is also helping a lot because it hits the overhead of her attack, and by doing that, it results in you being able to more easily knock the shuriken back at her when you are up close and personal, making her easier to take out and stun before she uses her heal. Now we just gotta take out Leon, which he does less damage. Oh. The controller disconnected again. That was annoying. I'll make sure my cord doesn't hit my leg and I'll be fine. The increased range on the Keyblade helps with fighting Leon too, as it's easier to parry. And your guard comes up a little faster. You can always dodge roll his circle attack. At this point, I believe you can, if you're careful, you can do something to stop him from doing that. I think it's just a matter of comboing him. I'm gonna use the Thief.
You don't stand a chance against me.
And then we're going to add defense. The main thing once Arrow starts upgrading is its duration increases.
Get this.
Which 9 times out of 10 is what you want. You want a nice long arrow. Because then you cast the spell less frequently, and you can use it more often in a fight before you run out of MP heal. Now that we've done a decent amount of damage, we can bring him close to death.
Heal.
Yeah. Oh, cannot be used right now. I don't have enough MP. Cool way to dodge that attack is actually to roll into him. Because if you roll into him, he'll attack in front of you. Who's gonna take him out?
It's over.
Let's finish it off Sonic. And we got what I think I wanted. We definitely got defense up, which will help reversal a lot. What was that? No, I don't want to start up. So you can actually just like loop the Coliseum if you want. But if we look at our status, we're level 33. With a lot of experience points, it's not really worth the time. We just wanted to eke out one more level. But we're also going to look at abilities. So Blitz. Strike enemies ahead of you with a powerful finishing combo. Want that. It's pretty nice. It increases the end of our combo, which is nice. Sliding Dash and Slapshot would be good if we weren't going up against Ursula, so I'm not even going to bother equipping them. I think I'm saving up for Strike Raid. Actually, I should double check something really quick. Now, this is where we hit a problem. Okay, Strike Rate does not work in Atlantica. I was wrong. This is a problem where we hit where with this choosing sword and giving up MP, we don't have Leaf Bracer yet, which can help a lot. So Leaf Bracer is learned at level 69 because we chose the Dream Sword. So that means we're not going to see it till the post game. What is Leaf Bracer, you ask? Leaf Bracer is an ability that allows your MP not to be... Sorry, allows your healing arts not to be interrupted. So for now, you know what? I'm just going to equip Sliding Dash and Slapshot. There's not really any reason not to. We're going to save. And then go all the way this way. Okay, game. If you insist. Green. That's the one we can't do yet, right? We can do green. Close Chrome and see if that helps. OBS keeps freezing and it's bothering me a little bit. Looks like that helped a lot. Yeah, helped a lot. Hey, we get some items from that. What did we get exactly? Stock. Nothing to write home about, but still. Pretty nice. And we are... I'll make sure Donald's abilities... Donald's got second wind. We're going to equip that. Goofy has second wind. Goofy does have second wind. For time being, we'll unequip Treasure Magnet. And we'll unequip Jackpot. So we can give him second wind while keeping evolution. And then we'll save up for Tornado. Now let's head back to Atlantica and see if our skills have leveled up enough to do this. I believe they have. We will go to the Cavern Nook. I feel like that's the closest place we can go. Oh, my iPad made a sound. Which I believe means someone messaged me on Facebook Messenger. Which is not a important message to me right now. It's a very, very NSFW. Just let them do their thing. We're gonna keep Donald and we're gonna keep Goofy for this one. We're gonna try it out that way. I believe that's the best way to go about this. The wrong door. Always going in the wrong door. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so our magic is definitely packing a bigger punch. So are our combos, actually, weirdly enough. You can do some cool combos like that, where you use Blizzard at the end of your combo to do a little bit more damage, potentially. Which is packing extra wallet since our MP is so high now, and if we remember, magic damage is calculated based on how much MP you have. It's a weird formula. It's like MP and a weird calculator. Alright, okay, so we're gonna take out Elixir in exchange for a Mega Ether. We're going to exchange for an Elixir. We're going to exchange for an Ether. We're going to exchange for Mega Ether. Donald, we will give a single Mega Ether. We will give Donald a single High Potion. We'll give Donald 2 more potions. Goofy, we will give all of the potions. Which is nice that you're just putting the same thing in, you can kind of spam it. Okay, now very quickly, the sunken ship. Leave sunken ship before anyone uses an item. An item. cottage. Alright, we are ready, I think, to take down Earth. So let's try. We're gonna speed swim in here, and I'm going back to concentration mode. So what we saw there was spamming Stopper on her. It's one of my favorite ways to beat her, and that's why I went and got it from Pooh's book. She is dead. I hate her! I wanted to do more in this stream, but that honestly exhausted me. Daddy, I'm so sorry. Please don't be angry of her. It's my fault you followed Ursula because I wouldn't let you follow your heart. And when you found that crystal, I lost my temper and destroyed it. Oh yeah, the crystal. Why did you destroy it? That crystal held the power to reveal the keyhole. The keyhole is dangerous. I had to keep you away from it at any cost. Daddy. Keybearer, I have one more request. Seal the keyhole. What we were trying to do! My trident also holds the power to reveal the keyhole. Will you do it? Of course, that's what we had in mind from the start. Here's the keyhole, Daddy. You should know better than anyone. It's in your grotto. Really? Sora, let's go! And the power of Thunder. Thunder has been upgraded to Thundara. In Ansem's report number 3. Let's read that. I went to the wrong spot. I assume they used them all. Yeah, that's why items, you don't give them to them. They use them so quickly. You barely even noticed. The shadows that crawl beneath the castle. Are they the people who lost their hearts or incarnations of darkness? Or something entirely beyond imagination? All my knowledge has provided no answer. One thing I'm sure of is that they are entirely devoid of emotion. Perhaps a further study will unlock the mysteries of the heart. Fortunately, there's no shortage of test samples. They are multiplying underground even as I write this report. They still need a name. Those who lack hearts. I will call them the Heartless. Alright, let's get... Oh, let's get to Ariel's Grotto. The way Mermaid Cakes always works a little differently than I think it is. Kind of locks you into it a lot and it can get a little annoying at times, I will admit. But when it works well, it feels so good, I kind of forgive it. Double check this chest can't be opened 90%. Oh, it can be opened. I almost forgot you can open this. And good thing we did, because that has Orichalcum, which will be very important later. And now, a keyhole you can forget. I really like it's just like a bunch of bubbles. It's cute. Oh, another door locked. Another world safe from the Heartless. There's still Heartless around, but they'll die out eventually.
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
Oh, about that. Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too. So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday. I'll find a way, somehow. I'm sure of it.
Well, if you find it, do me a favor and leave me out of it.
Roller, please stop. That's a cute ending. It's always cute. This is from my collection. I want you to have it. Sir, take Crabclaw. Now, is it better? I believe it's a high crit weapon. So, yeah, we lose a point of MP. But it's still relatively long, and we gain a bunch of strength. I think it's a more even Keyblade. For example, 3 Wishes MP was only 5. I always think 3 Wishes is going to be better than it is. It never is. So Crabclaw's a midpoint between 3 Wishes and Spellbinder, and I think it's like the best one you can equip right now. Alright. So that almost does it. We're just gonna we're gonna get ourselves to that next world. We'll start it. Because if we don't, I will avoid it for a very long time. I do not like it. So quickest way, I think. I guess the quickest way is just Triton's Lair. Let's go there. The least amount of screens. It's just 2 screens. You know, it's like, I believe a lot of Heartless are gone now that we sealed the keyhole. I won't stay true, regrettably, but it's a nice touch. The Heartless disappear immediately after you seal the keyhole. I don't know why this particular clam, I always try to investigate it first. Let's save. We made some good progress. We beat a boss I hate. Head to the gummy ship. And, okay, so we can go here. But we're not going to. This will really change things. So instead, I'm going to warp over here. But we're not going to go to Agrabah yet. I think we could get a chest I couldn't get before we went there. I'm not going to. Instead, we're going to select world. We're going to get to this node. Oh, my controller is sure disconnecting a lot. Please reconnect. So yeah, avoid that, otherwise you will warp away. Don't want that right now. We're just gonna take out as many of these Heartless ships as we can. Try and get 1 or 2 of the missions complete if we at all can. Might pull off one of them, I think I just did. Pretty sure 65 is like the threshold for one. That might be a higher number, so we'll just keep taking out ships as fast as possible. 95, 96, we're gonna break 100 easily. I got a few blueprints. I'm pretty sure that's what those are. Yeah, we broke 100 easily. So I might be wrong about the goals here. I said we are getting a lot of pieces. Just chomping them all up. It's still useful because, like, you're using 100 pieces of gummy. That's like gonna make building a better ship eventually really good. We didn't get any goals, unfortunately, but actually, I don't know if you can do it. We're here at Halloween Town, my least favorite world in Kingdom Hearts 1. And here's the main reason why. This is Halloween is a good song. It's not a good song for a world theme, but I also can't fault Yoshino Nomura-san because I can't think of a better choice. It was the best choice in a bunch of songs that just don't loop well. It sure is a spooky face! I bet the people here are scary looking too. Don't worry, we look spooky too! If they scare us, we'll scare them right back! You think so? I said I was done, but actually I'm just gonna take a break, get a snack, and then we'll see about doing this world too. And we're back. Sorry, that was a little longer than I intended it to be. I ate, and then I ate again, because I apparently was just incredibly hungry. But, yeah, no. Let's save since we got to a new world. And let's check it out. I got my energy back. Took a little break away from the mic, and I'm good to go. We are in Halloween Town. I already don't like this movie. The only blessing is it's pretty short if you know what you're doing. Oh, right. So yeah, these Heartless appear, but you can't attack them because they're not attacking you. That's a little weird, but we did see that smoke coming, so let's go to this door.
And now, allow me to introduce the Master of Terror, the King of Nightmares, Jack Skellington! Bravo, Jack! Bravo! Those ghosts will be a big hit at this year's Halloween!
Thank you. But their movement still needs work. It's not scary enough. I want to strike bone-chilling terror. I'm going to consult the doctor.
Then I'll go attend to the decorations.
All right. 1 second. Yeah, alright, so go away, mouse. I didn't say you could be there. So yeah. They've got Heartless under control. That's kind of concerning. But let's go back to the lab. Let's check this place out. This is like one of the smallest worlds, but I get lost in it so much. I'm going to try not to get lost for the first time ever.
Maybe the guidance system was damaged in the explosion.
Nonsense. My devices are always perfect.
Oh, I've got it. Why, of course. The Heartless need a heart. Doctor, do you think we can add a heart to that device?
Certainly. A heart's not all that complicated. Let's get to work.
To make a heart, first take a container with a lock.
We need the key to this thing first.
You're really gonna unlock it for them? Why not, if they succeed? Controller, please. Stop. We won't have to fight the Heartless, right? Besides, I want to see the Heartless dance too. Don't you? Not really.
My, that was amazing. And you are...
Sora.
Well done, Sora. I'd like you to be a part of this year's Halloween.
What's this Heartless doing here?
Oh, the Heartless came to town just recently. What's frustrating is I can't get them to dance with me. So, the doctor and I are trying to improve the guidance system. He's quite a genius. Okay, Doctor, let's continue. The ingredients for a heart. Pulse. Emotion.
Terror.
Fear. Hope and despair. Mix them all together, and we have a heart.
missing some ingredients. Let's try adding memory. Sally? Sally! Good for nothing girl. Don't know why I bothered creating her. Sally's got the memory we need. See if you can track her down.
No problem. Sora, would you like to come along?
Would Jack?
Sure.
And we're gonna keep Goofy, I believe. The opposite of what I just said. We're gonna get rid of Goofy and replace him with Jack Skellington. Not a fan, honestly, but I want to at least keep the world local for a little bit. Jack is so tall! Ridiculous! Like, Sora's only 5 foot. He's 5'3" in Kingdom Hearts 2. He loses a few inches in it. Well, he has a few less inches in this game. So I believe he's 5 foot in this game. And just like, so, he's not tall, but holy crap, is Jack tall in comparison? Pressure magnet, not super useful, so we'll just leave that on equipped. And otherwise, we're just gonna, you know, move along.
Jack! Jack! We have a major crisis! The Heartless are completely out of control! We can't stop them!
That didn't last long.
Maybe our experiment triggered something. Everything will be fine, Mayor. You have nothing to worry about.
Donald is not impressed. So yeah, the safety of this world lasted not long at all. As soon as we go through this door, we will be in a fight with some more search ghosts. But we're kind of over leveled at this point. There are some of those stronger shadows we face in Monstro as well. I also am a big fan of Crab Claws. Oh my goodness, I've never noticed. The shadows have like a slightly different texture in this world. They almost look like they're made of felt or something. Now there's a couple things you can do in the Guillotine Square. Let's take care of the Heartless first. Alright, so if I remember correctly, and I might be misremembering, it might be Kingdom Hearts 2. Always happens. Alright, there is can you do anything with this? A lot of things you can do that I think is in this game are actually in Kingdom Hearts 2. I believe you can interact with this in Kingdom Hearts 2, same with the fountain, head, and I always remember that wrong. That's if I don't remember wrong. We go over this way to Jack's house. I took the worst possible route. Oh, well, at least we got these guys taken care of. Right, so as I was saying, you go this way towards Jack's house. Yes, Vandara has more bolts, so as a result it does more damage and hits more Heartless, which is good. So we go this way towards Jack's house. I believe we take out this Heartless here. Yep, under the stairs is a chest. Well, grab. Oh, there's still a Heartless here. Crabclaw, of course, has bubbles as its particle effect for attacks. Nice touch. And we get a gummy gun. A gun gummy. Look. Controller, please behave. There we go. Yeah. Beyond that, you can't do anything with this door. Can't do anything with that or that. This was where we started. We want to go somewhere new, so we keep going in a circle. I always end up going the wrong way. They have already lost. It's such a small area. Okay, so that's Jack's house. Go around here, we can get to a graveyard.
This is it. Here.
Here we go. Grab this money and head on out to the graveyard. This is the only area we haven't been in yet. Let's check this place too once the Heartless here are out of the way. That's your hint that you gotta clear the area of Heartless, which is pretty easy at this point, especially if you, like me, needed to grind for Ursula, making you a little overleveled.
Zero, have you seen Sally anywhere?
Is something wrong, Jack?
No, everything's going great. We're going to have the best Halloween ever. All we need now is your memory.
Memory? You mean this?
Shion! You tamed Shion!
I have a bad feeling about this. Why don't you try something else? There's still time.
Nothing could beat what I've got planned. Once we give the Heartless a heart, they'll dance just as I envision it. Trust me, you're going to love it.
Alright, so now we get the Forget-Me-Not. That's a way to remember. Also, you can go near Zero's grave, but he just disappears. You talk to Sally. She's just like, Jack, why not have these kids start in the festival instead? They both look rather frightful and funny too. Maybe better than Heartless. I wonder if she said something different, quantity different, if you have both Donald and Goofy in the party. I really want to know why OBS keeps stop displaying my audio monitor.
Gosh, you really are stupid. Isn't it obvious? Tell Oogie Boogie.
I'm pretty sure that was Lillian from Rugrats. Anyone was watching and wants to not be a lurker for a second, tell me if that's if Lock, Shock, or Barrel is Lillian from Rugrats. No, it's a weird call out, but it spoke to me in my deepest pit of my soul. Let's head back to the lab. And talk to the doctor. Yes, this is it. Now just one more ingredient. We need surprise to complete the heart. The mayor should know where it is.
That bonehead Jack is really making a heart. I'll be jiggered. That works for me. Ooh, when I get my hands on that, well, I've got no hands, but I'm still gonna nab that heart and control the Heartless.
This implies that Oogie Boogie actually can't control the Heartless, and I think that's a nice touch. Like, he's feeling inferior compared to Maleficent and the others, so it's kind of like his own increasing his hubris and leads to his downfall. Spoilers, I guess, we beat the bad guy in a Disney game. I'm always impressed by, like, sure, a lot of the dialogue is just rips carte blanche from whatever movie it happens to be in. Also, you might have noticed The new shoulder type Heartless for this area are these like mummy types. Kind of jump around a bunch and they have long range attacks, but they have lots of opportunities to parry and get tech points off. They will swarm you, so occasionally hit them with a Fandara can keep them at bay a bit better. And we're just gonna, you know, pick out these few, just to make sure we're staying on a good XP curve. There'll be a point where I'm gonna have to grind a lot of levels, which I might do partially off camera, just because grinding can only be so interesting. Because I've decided I do want to get all the trophies on the Epic Store version of this game. I've wanted to get the trophies for this game for a while. I considered getting it on PlayStation, but where I'm already streaming it here, it just made more sense if I make my goal to get them on the Epic Game Store. We'll see if I stick to all trophies once we hit the midquels. Now we're looking for the mayor. What would be a good place for a mayor? I imagine a mayor's house. So let's actually go there now. Which is just a little past this gate. Jack's house. Pumpkin King. Mayor's house. But no mayor. Oh, right. I'm pretty sure he actually is over here. Nope, I was wrong again. Can I interact with Jack's door, though? I cannot. It's a creepy door. Again, the movie set is just so expertly recreated. It's honestly impressive. Okay, so the mayor's not there. He's either here at the gate, which he's not, but we can refill our MP. That's nice. We'll get a save in while we're here. Go this way. Take out these shadows really quick with a quick combo and Fandara. Get as much money as we can. Okay, let's actually try. Grab this money. We're gonna try the graveyard again, see if he's there. Maybe Sally will know if nothing else. So, Sally forward? Well, Sally's not here anymore, but there are Heartless. Might as well take those out. A lot of times Kingdom Hearts uses a lack of prompts to encourage exploration, forcing the player to, especially at this point in the game, you know that sometimes you can do things only when you beat all the Heartless in a room, so the game like suddenly hints at a good experience curve just by tricking the player into clearing the room. We can go through this, what's the word, coffin, and we find the mayor. Ghosts rise on these tombstones. Check the tombstones in the order the ghosts appear. You get it wrong, you're in for a surprise. Oh, these tombstones. I always am like trying to check the tombstones behind them when he says that. Let's just examine. Okay, so it's a memory game. The second, third, and fourth. I believe... Splendid, now go look at the pumpkin. I believe if you don't do that in the right order, you'll either explode or you have to fight some Heartless. That's not where I wanted to go. Crap. Okay, so this brings us here early. Well, we might as well light this, which will cause it to rise up and down. Let you leave here. We'll clear out the Heartless, however, since there is a chest here we want to... I believe there's a chest here anyway, that we want to open. But again, I might be remembering Kingdom Hearts 2 because the areas in Kingdom Hearts 2, a lot of them are, like, identical, which is fine. Like, it's good that when you revisit a world, it looks like the world you remembered. Generally, the way they keep things fresh and interesting is just by giving you new rooms in those worlds to explore. Alright, so I am remembering Kingdom Hearts 2. As far as where chests are. Trying very hard just to remember where all the chests are by memory. We'll see at the end of the game if I get the chest achievement as a result. Pretty sure it's a chest achievement. I might be remembering that wrong. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the area we wanted to, which was open this chest, which has the Jack-in-the-Box. Well, if that's not surprising, I don't know what is. Well, that was some surprise, eh? It was. I agree. Hey, Mr. Skeleton. Walk by him, sometimes he like kind of flails, and it's funny. Sorry about that. Had to cough a second time, so just muted my mic so I could do that. I'm actually I'm allergic to dust, and sometimes like a little bit of dust will just like get jostled in between cleans, and it'll just hit my throat. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh no, I need to cough now, and I have no chance to avoid it. But we've got the Jack-in-the-Box, and we're going back to the lab. This is one of the quickest visits to Nightmare Before Christmas I've ever had. We're already like halfway done the level. Yes, this is it.
There you go. This time it's sure to work.
Alright, so what's he have to say before we head out? The nerve of those little hooligans stealing my work! Yeah, they stole the work. Well, we can go after them. The loop of Nightmare Before Christmas is a little awkward.
We lost them.
Zero! After them, quick!
Really make sure you don't get, like, bogged down in what way to go. They actually use Zero to guide you, and I'm already... Yeah, in my opinion, they started you facing the wrong way there. Because I want to walk in the same... I'm so bad at this. The camera angles and the angles in the cutscenes just do not align. They confuse me. But we just follow Zero, and he's heading to that iconic hill that moves and stuff, and they're in their bathtub. I think you can already see why I don't like the music in this world. It just... it's the same couple beats a lot, and then the battle theme is just all of it sped up. You notice, these are like super versions of the Search Ghosts where they fly a little higher, but they still like go invisible and everything else. And they do a bit more damage. You notice there I did Thunder and then Zara one after the other. The reason for that is sometimes if you press X too quickly after you've opened the shortcut menu, the shortcut menu won't actually have closed yet, and you'll end up doing another shortcut. Alright, but we already know where to go for Jansen telling us, go if you dare. We already know if we go here. We go here. We'll be able to get to the same spot. Now, regrettably, you need to investigate this. We can't do. So what we're actually going to do is something I've been meaning to do for a while. We're going to summon. This is summoning. The way Simba works is you can attack, but you can also tell him to charge up. When you do, they do kind of a combo attack together. And then, if you let it charge completely, well, he ran out. But if we hadn't let it charge completely, he would have done a super attack. So maybe next time we summon, I'll show that off. Okay, so this time, let's take a genie. Every animation is a little different, has their own personality, it's nice. So, with Genie, you just kind of follow around, target, and then you can tell him showtime, and then he'll do attacks and combos based on who he's targeting. And he's kind of throws magic around. It's really impressive. Puts out a decent amount of damage. Alright, now there's a few. If you're not careful here, the stream can actually bring you back to the town square. But you can also get a few chests around here. Defense up. Oh, combat time first. Oh, combat time. Stop. Make up your mind, game. Okay. So step one. Get this chest. Game. Here's another gun for the ship, I believe. But we got a defense up, so we're going to use that right now. And put up Sora's defense a little bit more. Also, while we're in here, use this camping set. Doing that for a reason. I can show off on the next screen the next summon. You have to be careful there, because if you go through there, you'll go back to Guillotine Square, and you have to come all the way back. It's a one-way route. But that's useful if you were heading back from here for any reason. And if you want to go back to the last screen, you can just cast fire on this, and then jump up and ride it. Take out these shadows, and then we'll be able to get that little treasure chest over there. You also notice that the thunder lasts a little longer. Like, not only do more bolts come down, they come down for a slight, ever so slightly longer period of time. And even that can really help. So if like an enemy happens to have started their invuln period and you cast it a little early, you might still be able to get some damage because they come out of it while it's still raining down. Yeah, be careful because, again, the path there could lead you back to the guillotine square when you don't want to, but you can actually get over here if you jump just right. Use the keyblade swing, though. And we get another gummy ship part. Not like anything super important, but it's always nice to get those chests when you can. Actually, on the next screen, I'm going to confirm the achievements in the Epic Games Store and see if I'm right about the chests achievement. I hope not. I actually don't want there to be one. I don't want to have to get them all, since the Jiminy's Journal doesn't track it. I can't actually look in the Epic Games Store right now, so I'll just open Chrome. Trophies. KH1. Wow, I did not spell that any of those letters right. Trophies. KH1. Kingdom Hearts trophies. Chests. Treasure Hunter has opened 100 treasure chests, which I don't know if that's actually all of the treasure chests or not. KH1 treasure chests. Treasure list KH1. Oh, this is not numbered. Oh, look, one more screen real quick. There's definitely a lot, but how many? Alright, no, it's not showing me a complete list, so I give up for the time being. I'll look that up between streams. Alright, we're back in it. And now, there's a couple things we need to do. Because if we don't do them now, it will make it complicated later. There's actually a missable Trinity mark in this area, which means we need to get rid of Jack. I believe, actually, that it's moved in Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, but since that Trinity mark, here it is right here. But since we actually can't do this without Goofy, I goofed up. Give me a second to run it back. We go back here. Huh? I see what I think I did. Is there a chest up there? There are chests up there. I'm not 100% sure how to get them right now. Alright, let's pick these guys up real quick. You just spam Thunder because we're about to go to a save point. No more MP. Quick combo. Got more AP for Sora. That combo was worth it. I mean, it would have happened in a moment, but might as well get that AP now while we're in a safe place. Donald, you can't equip that treasure magnet yet. Jack, don't care. Goofy, oh, you've got 3. Let's do Tornado. And let's do Cheer. Party, Jack and Goofy. And this is how we'll finish the level, just because I'm not. The fact that you can only switch party members at a save point, it's definitely, I think, an oversight by the KH1 staff. It results in a lot of back and forth during exploration that just frankly is not required. It just elongates the game in uninteresting and unmeaningful ways. But that's okay. We've mostly been avoiding that. There's been a couple times where we weren't so lucky. But overall, we've been doing a pretty good job of avoiding that problem entirely. Just spamming Thunder because I want to get through this room as quickly as possible. Whew. Oops, oh yeah, another attack that these guys have is that distance attack you just saw, the blue fire. Very ghost-like will-o'-the-wisp kind of deal going on. Anyway, we just go through here and completely skip this room. It's just for that one little memory game. Then we gotta take out enough Heartless to clear out this corner of the room. So we expedite that with some electricity spamming, and now that that's done, we will finish off them with a few combos. Donald will get strength up, not super useful. We're being real. Oh, yeah, so there's something I completely forgot. The jack-o'-lanterns will explode. And I believe you can... Depending on the one, there's a couple stones you can break. They can also hurt the Heartless if you plan it right. Like, for example, make him come. Oh, nope. It's cool if you're out of MP and you're trying to get back out of here. You can use that to light the platform, as we just saw. Good sworn. Again, this might be Kingdom Hearts 2 I'm thinking of. That one of these let us. I think I'm just thinking of what the White Trinity does. The White Trinities do a lot of really wild things. I think the exploding pumpkin is just supposed to be the silliness of this world. We're really seeing like how much better Sora's air combo is at stunning and stringing together, just kind of holding a Heartless down. You can sometimes get a couple hits in with Blizzard, and it can be kind of nice just because it does a little bit more damage for a fair bit less range. think one of these are also weak to electricity.
Thunder! Here!
Didn't intend to fight every Heartless in this area, but sometimes that just kind of happens if you let yourself explore a room a little too much, which is a boon and a curse, because it's a boon because it'll force you to get more experience points to keep you on level. Like, just gate blocking you from going to the next room by not being able to explore is a great way of making sure a player doesn't stay too under-leveled. It's a lot harder to over-level, like truly over-level, than it is to end up somewhere under-leveled. And that remains true across all Kingdom Hearts titles. They're pretty good at maintaining an EXP curve, is what I'm saying. Just spam Thunder on this guy to take him out. I believe that was the last one. We can finally investigate this gravestone and go to the next screen. Thankfully, since we already did this room, we can just go straight. I'm gonna double check, make sure there isn't a Trinity mark in. I always miss a Trinity mark. I think it's like there's a green or blue one potentially down here. No. Ooh, Goofy learns second chance. He might be unequipping some stuff on Goofy. Ooh, a Lucid Gem. That's gonna be useful pretty soon. What's nice with Goofy back in the party is we're getting the benefit of his Lucky Strike and getting more synthesis materials again. And that's the main reason a lot of times people will just keep Donald and Goofy in the party. It's just because Lucky Strike. That or, they'll like rearrange the abilities on the Disney member so that they can get Lucky Strike from that. Lucky Strike is paramountly important for your end game. You're grinding to finish the synthesis shop. Let's go to the next screen. Okay, first things first, Goofy. Second chance, 5 HP, or 5 AP. Let's see. We get rid of Cheer. Get rid of Rocket. Get rid of Evolution. Give him second chance. That would just be... Second chance is just good to have. Because every time Donald or Goofy get hit, that's Sora not getting hit. And that's a good thing. But first, we're going to go back down here so we can get that Trinity mark. Just have to take out some Heartless. But that shouldn't be too hard. A few more will spawn in. But at this point, we're strong. We know how to deal with these. There's a nice little patch here that the bathtub is here, and if you believe we can get into it and ride it back up. I'll confirm that in just a moment for you. Let's, the only way to get this chest if we can defeat all the Heartless in the area. The only detriment I have to Crabclaw is sometimes I'm like, oh, those bubbles are NP orbs, but no, they're just a similar color. Mithril Shard. Heck yeah. Now, where's that tub? Will you bring me up like I think you will? Like I remember for some reason you doing, even though I think I'm wrong? You didn't. I was right. It will bring you up. Up to exactly where you fell. Yeah. Well, not like where I fell right now, right, I should say. Not, I don't believe it'll bring you wherever you fell from. Well, if I keep falling from the same spot, it will. Thankfully, it doesn't reload the room, so you don't have to refight the Heartless down here. And I think it is quicker if you did all to skip those cutscenes. My controller was just being a little uncooperative. There's an ether there. Come on, walk, jump over here. Investigate this door, which will bring us down, I believe. It brings us down here, which lets us get a chest. Not here. I might be wrong. Oh, right. This Oogie door. Let's take care of these Heartless. Thankfully, there's this gate that's gonna protect us from falling down for the most part. It doesn't take too long to take out the Heartless you need to. You're able. Hello. Why are you proving me wrong? Okay, so this is shut tight. No knob, no keyhole. There must be a device somewhere. Okay, right. We can't go here yet. We have to change something further up the tower. So, this is one of the closest places you have to a dungeon in the first Kingdom Hearts. You gotta kind of explore here, solve the puzzles, and by doing that, get into Oogie's mansion. We use this, it will reveal one of these, which after we take out the Heartless, we can firstly open this chest, get our ether, grab these MP orbs while they're on the ground, then light. Oh, was it the wait for it to come back down? Not careful, you can fall down there. Don't want that. Oh, wait for it to come back down one more time and get on. First shoes here are honestly kind of goals. I want shoes like those. But otherwise, I'm not super into this outfit, but I'm not really into the whole horror aesthetic. It's not my scene. But, like, I appreciate it for people who are into that Hot Topic look. Just gonna, yep. No, wait. For him to come back over, because you will aerial combo off the air if you attack when they're hanging over the edge like that, and it won't be a bad time. Like you saw here, it can be a bad time when on the stairs that you can't even fall down from. Sometimes the aerial combo can bring you, ooh, that was close, above where you need to be. This one, I always think it's a door, but nope, it's a trick. You got two directions. You can go this way. I'm gonna walk this way and see. There's nothing really to do here, but we'll walk back and try the other way. You can kind of ignore the Heartless because they're more of a hassle to fight than anything else. And noticing there are some chests in some locations. I would advise trying to get them down. Okay, it'll be a little easier once the Heartless are taken care of. You can jump up here and walk like this. And then, oh. Well, okay, that could have been worse. You just gotta get back up there. And as you notice, you can't actually go for this door if you are in combat.
This should help.
Let's use an ether. And then Thunder spam this Search Ghost. And this one. Won't actually be able to fight it through the wall there. Can I grab this? Yeah. We did not get quite enough. We're just gonna be careful. Try to fight towards the gate instead of away from the gate. Almost fell off the edge there and I saw the end of my life. Yeah. Now he's gonna head back up. Thankfully, the Heartless we have defeated remain defeated. Unfortunately, this time I'm gonna do it the right way, the way they want you to do it. I lied. This is the mayor for. If you're fast, I think you can jump and grab, but otherwise you just kind of have to wait. That wasn't quite what I was imagining getting up there, but it worked. I believe I'm grabbing these chests now because I believe they are actually missable. I won't explain why quite yet, but something's gonna happen here that will make them not be around anymore, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, so yeah, you get here, and then you get to the edge of this ledge, and you just jump up into the cage. Then to get to the outer cage, well, you don't do that. Definitely don't do that. Thankfully, since we didn't have to go through a door, this is still active. Now, if we go further up, we should be able to get that other cage treasure chest. As long as we don't lose it at this repeated log over and over again. But yeah, get up here. Like, okay, I can't quite reach that, so what if I keep going up? Well, let's take care of these. Where we want to go is in the door right in front of me. We certainly can, but I'm not going to right away. Whoa! Sora! That's the evil playroom. I tried this one time. I think you can make this jump. No, you can't. I lied. Terrible liar. I lied to all of you. So, you can't make it there like I thought you can. I'm just gonna hope that that chest becomes accessible later, because I do not know how to sequence break to get it down. Like, kinda looks like there might be a way to jump off that roof, but I can't think of it. So, let's go to the evil playroom. Deal with some evil children. I always love that there's no conversation at all. You just start beating up these kids. And if I remember correctly, they're actually, despite one of them being shocked, pretty vulnerable to electric magic. They drop a lot of MP orbs. And they get very little XP because they are literally just kids. But when you beat all three, you get a decent amount of XP.
Following orders.
Kind of sad. It's like we're just following orders. We're just following orders. Oogie Boogie told us to steal the heart. It's all Barrel's fault. It's his idea to tell Oogie Boogie about the heart. Yeah, that's right. But you guys said You should be ashamed! Alright, so we get a save point. Heck yeah. We could have, just waited for this save point here to switch out Goofy, but there are pros and cons to that idea. Okay, fine. Pretty sure I can attack? Or... Nope, I can target it, but I can't actually activate the lever like I thought I could. Hey, Black Shark Bear, what do you have to say? Oogie Boogie told us not to give away his hiding place. Oh, and we're not supposed to talk about that lever. Oh, really? Oogie made us do it. We had no choice. Hey, I was just following Oogie Boogie's order. Oh, okay. So you might be like, how do I get this lever down? Well, you see. Not that. I lied. Apparently. So, you just had to hit it. I just was not hitting it, apparently. Hit detection, sometimes in the original Kingdom Hearts, is not the greatest. Well, with nowhere else to go, let's head back outside, see if anything's changed. Right away, you notice these are moving. They weren't moving before. Also, you notice this cage has moved. You can get that chest that I did the weird jump for. Now that it's moved, I just like doing that jump for some reason. I think it's because I did that jump when I was a kid. I was just really proud of myself once I realized the cage just moves. Okay, you just jump on here. You get this chest, which has another orichalcum, which is very important, as I've mentioned before. So it goes down. Not sure where to go, so let's just keep going down. This, of course, will respawn all the Heartless, but that's okay because we're just gonna go right around the corner here. Try to avoid them. And enter the torture chamber. The door is now open. I hate this boss fight so much. Oogie Boogie, give me back the heart. Both Oogie Boogie and Ursula have kind of terrible boss fights.
You want it? Well then come on over and get it! Now, let's see if I can get their attention. Oh, Hana'a! This is it? Nobody disrespects me!
Now, I don't know why, but Oogie Boogie's whole shtick here is this kind of gambling minigame. You just kind of take out Heartless. He throws dice at you. For some reason, I don't know if I just haven't seen this movie in a long time and I'm remembering it wrong. I don't remember him having like a gambling motif. And then you just click one of these buttons. You hope... Oh, right. You want to be in a triangle that he's in front of. Otherwise, you'll get attacked. You gotta do the whole process again. Based on the dice he rolls, different effects will happen on the roulette wheel. Like, for example, this trap blades came down. You just want to try and follow him so that when you click this button, you can get there. Oh. He's immune to stop, as you just saw there. I thought he wasn't. I was wrong. You want to combo him. You can get a couple combos in if you are efficient. Make sure to dodge roll away, otherwise he will use some damage. Then it all goes over again. You just keep doing that till his HP. Hope you get lucky. Didn't get lucky there, so he spawns some more Heartless, I believe? There's no way to jump up here that I'm aware of. Ah. Perfect. Okay. Gotta be careful, because he can knock you into... but when you hit that, they also go up on his side, which prevents him from running ahead. You have to do this 3 or 4 times. Kind of a pain, if I'm being honest. If you're lucky, maybe this time spins that saw blade after you, and it just kind of spins around. You need to jump to avoid it for the most part. Okay, so then B is to make sure you're on the same section as he is. You click the button, and then jump up here, tank through his hit, and then combo him down. It's not worth it to use Sonic or anything like that. You'll just end up falling off the ledge. Okay, yeah. Here you want to dodge roll under the blade, or even just walk under it if you're good.
Heal.
Gonna heal now. Now find where he is. Click the button. I believe this is... Yeah, we'll be able to get this in this final combo, I believe. Oh, I didn't do enough damage earlier, so just barely. And in case you're wondering, yes, you can cast magic, and I've been avoiding this entire time. That is a way to end the battle a lot quicker. I just forgot until just this moment. Oh, that's so gross. Oh, that's disgusting. I forgot he's just full of bugs. So, that heart was a failure after all. Obtained Holy Circuit. Obtained Instant Report number 7. I hope that Donald's body isn't, he's just the bandages, he has the hole there. This is why I was making sure I got all the chests and Trinity marks as I did. Because Oogie Boogie gets big. Whoa, how did he get so big? Look, it's brimming with the power of darkness. Oogie Boogie's drawing power from those dark globes. We just gotta destroy those things, right? Oh, I can... Controller would cooperate. You would actually run away right now. If you don't want to deal with him, you don't have to. I'm going to run away for a couple reasons. Reason number 1, my controller keeps disconnecting. It's really annoying. Replugged it in, so hopefully that fixes that problem. I'm gonna spam some fun there. Just to have a moment to think with our inventory. Alright, let's check out that new equipment we just got, I believe. Yeah, so it increases our AP again, reduces fire, ice, and lightning damage by 20%. So while we're losing a point of defense and a point of strength, getting 2 more AP, we're getting just base elemental damp, the free base elemental damp. It's really good. I'm a fan of it on Sora. So on Sora it goes. And we got 4 that we can deal with here. I'm thinking about this for a while, and I believe we're just going to do Strike Raid for the time being. Just to increase our options during battle. Oh, can I? And then when you re-enter, I hecked up. I wanted to use a cottage. There we go. Now we are ready. Can't target them, so you'll have to jump down and then climb your way back up. Ah. For some reason, that Trinity mark is still there. That's weird. I don't know why that is. Oh well. We'll see what happens when we beat him and come back to check it out really quickly. So he kind of throws some fire from these rotating candles, but they're honestly not that big of a deal. You can mostly ignore them and just combo down these orbs. It's not really a boss fight. Not that difficult. I just tacked on at the end. I think the world would honestly be better if this didn't happen. It's not like we're really referencing anything that happened in the movie. Sure, it's a cool idea, but I don't think it needed both. Honestly, a more traditional fight with him followed by this could have been cool, but where both are have these weird, not how the battle system normally works, like sure, that definitely is a Nightmare Before Christmas spirit, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily a good thing. I believe this is the last one? Oh, there's one more. Oh, we fell. Let's double check the ground, make sure I didn't miss any down here. Because there are definitely a bunch all over him. I don't believe we missed any. Where is this? Oh, there is this other path over here I almost forgot about. The fire is getting a little bit more aggressive as we take each one out. But Donald has lots of MP to heal us with, so it's not a big deal. Oh, was that the last one? Nope, there's still another one I'm forgetting. Hana'a. Do the weird jump. God, it's almost a glitch, I want to say. Get ourselves over here. And Thunder Spam to take out the flying gargoyles that surround us at the same time. You tech points for each of those you take out because they're considered part of a bigger boss. Pretty sure the only reason this part exists is just to give the player a little bit more experience points. They determined you don't get enough from Oogie Boogie. They didn't want to up the amount you just get from that fight. So they did this. This should be the last one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and everyone got level up from that because we get 2,500 experience points. And then, by beating him, you can seal the keyhole. You can actually leave the world without doing this. This is a keyhole you could, in theory, miss very easily. Obtain the power of stars. Gravity has been upgraded to Gravivar. Hey Zio, how's it going?
Why didn't I listen to you?
Don't feel bad, Jack.
You're catching me at the very end of my stream, but thanks for stopping by.
We'll do it together.
Guess we had no choice. We'll have to cancel the Heartless Halloween Festival for now. Here, I want you to have this. Sora obtained Pumpkinhead. This is any time, Sora. Next year's Halloween will be the scariest ever. Motion, memory, we put on all the necessary ingredients. What else do you need to make a heart? What is a heart anyway? Oh, dang, bad time. I mean, I'm glad you stopped by anyway. Yeah, you'll get to catch me do a little bit of cleanup before the end. It's nice to have a friend at the end of the stream. So thanks for stopping by regardless. I'm flattered. Can't figure it out. Alright, the only good thing about this area is Pumpkinhead. Okay, so here it has long range and ability to deal a string of critical blows. So this is going to lower our MP, which, not the greatest, but the critical hits from Pumpkinhead I feel are super useful in really upping Sora's damage and its range. It's just got phenomenal range. But there's a couple things I want to try and confirm real quickly. Let's get out to Guillotine Square. Because... Alright, yeah, you can jump up here, and you can get a chest here. Which gives us power up. And put that on Sora right away. No, basically make up for, well, make up for anything, but it will increase their attack power regardless. Then, yeah. Now I want to get over there. Which you can do with Glide, but I'm going to try very quickly without Glide. Since this has been the run where we try and sequence break every jump we can. Okay, so we want to get out to the outside of the teeth. I want to get to the outside of the teeth without falling down. And then jump. And no, you cannot make that without Glide. I thought you could, but I was wrong. Now, for some reason, the red Trinity mark was still there, and that might have just been a cutscene error during that boss fight, but I'm gonna run back real quick and check out the remains of Oogie Boogie's house while the Heartless are all gone. That post-keyhole piece, which is super great for you're doing stuff like this, where you just like clean up some of the exploration. You still won't be able to get necessarily every chest because of stuff like the needing Glide occasionally. If I throw this over here, do anything? Let's find out. Okay, I must be remembering Kingdom Hearts 2 for using the pumpkin to blow up a tombstone or something. They're just hazards. Alright. Let me just go across this bridge. For some reason, Sora cannot walk across it right now. And if we go down here... Yeah, the red training mark's gone because we'd already done it. It must just be a glitch during the boss fight that it shows back up. That said, there is a chest down here now. Which has the puppies. Treasure 100 complete. That means we've accomplished 100. We opened 100 treasure chests. I think that's the only trophy / achievement associated with treasure chests in this game. But there we go. That was what I came here for. I knew there were some puppies. Now we just need to get ourselves to a save point and close up the night. Hello, Sora! Sassy Sora, which do you prefer, Sassy or Sora? I'm not sure which. Thanks for stopping by. Sadly, this is actually really bad timing because I'm just about to end the stream, but maybe we can find someone else who's streaming Kingdom Hearts and raid them? Let's talk to these guys. I'm not doing anything bad. Not now, anyway. I'm keeping an eye on Lock and Barrel! Actually, I don't like pulling pranks, but I don't want to be left out either. That was me as a child. Doesn't matter, it's all good. Okay, well, I'm gonna call you Sassy. Halloween Town's quiet with Oogie Boogie gone. So we're gonna shake it up. Quiet is boring. Alright, let's save. That was a really fun 5 hours. Thank you for the follows, Sora. I didn't see your follow notification pop up, so I'll play it again for you just in case. Got a Soriku hug greeting you to the stream, but otherwise, let's see if we can find someone playing Kingdom Hearts to raid them with. Chrome. And we'll open my dashboard back up. Fan for a fan. If I open the home page, they've actually done a raid before, so this is exciting. Just mute this tab real quick. Let's search Kingdom Hearts. Same category we're in, 1.5 plus 2.5. Let's see here. This person just started. They're playing 2. And they've got 10 viewers. They're playing critical mode for the first time, so let's give them some love. How's that sound, everyone? So if I click this, and then I click this, should be able to start the raid. Did that work? I might have messed that up. Let's try it again. Okay, and I click here. And we'll go check out Pause Tree together. I'm gonna go offline. Thanks for watching, and let your heart be your guiding key.